Good evening, good evening, good evening. It's Jigs, baby. How y'all doing? Of course, I'm Jigs Kingdom. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's New Comic Book Day, Wednesday, the 5th of March, 2025. I hope everyone's having a lovely day. Today, I am not drinking, all right? Today's Mountain Dew Day, baby, all right? All right, we're going to stay focused tonight. All right, hope everyone is doing well. Let's start the show. Right? Normally I'd be like, okay, let's go. But we're here. All right. So anyway, guys, all right, let's hope all is well. Let's see. We got somebody in the back already. Let's get hot. We got to get hot. What's going on there? Not near a minute.
Well,
Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening, audience.
Yes,
It seems everybody's going live tonight. So, as we have heard from Jigs, that he hopes everybody has a great day. I hope everybody had a crappy day like me and is drinking, a sad Coke.
Uh-oh. Well, tonight, Mountain Dew, baby, Mountain Dew.
Yeah, keep that energy going.
Yeah, we'll see how long this shit lasts.
Diamond might not exist anymore. We don't know if we're going to be getting more expensive comic books soon, but at least we got some books today, didn't we?
Yes, absolutely. Hey, we don't know how long it's going to go, but hey, we can only hope for the best. All right, so let's see who's in here. Let's go ahead and see who's in here this evening. So, John, Comics for Kids. What's going on, John?
He's not watching. He's off live right now.
Yeah, listen, he's probably on somebody else's shit right now. Yeah. Oh, he's live right now?
He just went live. Right as you went live, I get a notification. John's Comics for Kids just gone live. New comic book day, book club.
Just so everybody know, I turned all my notifications off on my phone. Everything. Because I was like, my phone was going crazy. All right. Ian, what's going on? Good to see you, Ian. Did Ian ever finish that story back there he was telling us, or he didn't?
It's a stop and go.
Okay. All right. That's Rod right there. He's here with us. Ben Compton's here with us. Good evening, Ben. All right. Let's see what else we got in here. Right. And we got Jack. What's going on, Jack? Good to see you. How you doing? Good evening. All right. Well, of course, it's New Comic Book Days. And we picked up books. So as always, we got to see what Rod picked up this evening. All right. So let's see what he has for us this evening.
Well, hello, darkness, my old friend. We're back again with New Comic Book Wednesday. Jenny Friesen, we had to get this. I don't know if this came out this week, last week, because when it comes to independent books, it appears that we are not getting them all on time. So some of them are a couple weeks old. Like I know a few people last week picked this one up. This is the Robert Hack cover.
Yeah, I didn't see that. Okay.
Night Watcher 6. This is going to be going another few issues. I thought it was going to be a mini. We get this. Oh, before these had staples. Now they are square bound.
Yeah, I noticed that.
But this is that Biggie book.
The Wraith. See, I didn't see that. See, my shop didn't get that yet.
Yeah, it'll probably be in by next week.
Yeah.
I think this Usagi actually came out today.
Oh, nice.
And on FOC, the next issue's already been solicited. Yeah. Just like I think issue 9 has been solicited for some time for Ultra Mega.
Oh, wow.
And this was supposed to come out 2 weeks ago. Our shop finally just got it in. Love Tony Fleeks. Love getting all his books.
Yeah. Batgirl.
Just got the A cover on this one. I always get whichever ones are, the best cover. I'm not going to try and get all the covers. I got the foil because I'm only getting the foil of the better keys from this series because I already have them all. I'm not going to pay $6.99 to have them all over again.
Yeah.
Birds of Prey's been pretty awesome. It's one of those books where I love the cover A so much that I even decided to just get the secondary backup, which was the Jenny Friesen, which, as we were talking about just before show, oh boy, most of these covers look exactly the same. You could just put down a whole stack of them, lay them out on a bed, and go, so what's the difference between each one of them? And go, they're the same cover. But not this one. This one was a nice cover, so I definitely made sure on FOC to order it. And it looks like Justice League for Brave and the Bold, they're doing the same thing that Marvel's doing over with Fantastic Four. They're now on issue 30. The Justice League starts in issue 28. So how long is this going to go? I mean, who knows?
Yep, who knows?
Fantastic Four, are they going to be going all the way through 5? Are they going to go through 12 for the first year? I don't know.
Albert.
This one is actually a key. Why? We have a new first appearance. Can anybody tell me what it is? Anybody in the chat?
No.
Also, while you're watching, please smash that like and hit subscribe if you haven't, because not all of us are getting that notification.
That's number 5?
This is number 5. JSA by Jeff Lemire. New first appearance. She's on the cover. It's Kid Eternity 2. Her.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I didn't know that either until I put it in CLZ. This feels like the extra large size of Nice House by the Sea. We are now halfway through the series. Hopefully it doesn't go on a long hiatus.
Hold on. Does that say Vertigo?
Yes. Vertigo is back. It started with the second prints of some of these.
Hold on. Is it just that book?
There's the kitty. Don't jump up here again. I do mean again. So I'm wondering if this is coming to an end, because I know the most recent saga of this on the FOC, it looks like it's coming to some conclusion, but that might just be the story, not the book itself, because this should keep going. It's G. Willow Wilson. And if you liked her on Ms. Marvel, you should like her on this. Now, talking about Jenny, this very much looks like one of those covers where it's like every other one, which isn't to say it's not beautiful, because it is, but they start looking a lot alike after a while, because they're self-portraits, because that is what Jenny looks in real life. She's gorgeous. But after a while, I mean, just use another model. Anybody?
That's what I say. Use your neighbor.
Yeah. Like Alex Ross, in the early days of him doing Kingdom Come, that was his father. No, you stay away. You stay right there, kitty. Daddy loves you, but I don't want my books to drop again. All right, Secret 6. This is written by the trans writer. She was Dreamer on Legends of Tomorrow. So I got the first issue. I don't know if I'll get the rest of them. Second issue is on FOC right now. This just came out today. So if I read it in time, I'll order the next one. Two-Face, this was only supposed to be 6 issues with a tryout to see if it would go longer. It has been canceled at issue 6. That's the indie DC. Wow. Now we got the Marvel.
Okay. Uh-oh.
All right. So we're back on more of these second prints, because we are now only 2 issues in after, 6 months? Oh, my Lord. Yeah. All right. So Aliens versus Predator issue 1. Third printing. But this time they didn't put Peter Parker or Miles Morales with his anti-venom on it. Now, I have a feeling this is going to be a very overlooked book this week, because, oh no, here we go again. It's another Doctor Strange book. It's a new issue 1, but this time, because he had to abdicate the role of Sorcerer Supreme of Earth, he's going to Asgard. And a long time ago, no human got into Asgard. Now it's, Jigs, Rob, Brad, come on in. Asgard's for anybody. So they're letting him in now. So maybe this will get him to be a stronger Doctor Strange that can defeat Doctor Doom. That's my guess, because chances are this will only go 6 issues too. Now, I didn't actually... Hey, Kevin, Entropy in Comics.
What's going
So
on,
Marvel Rivals number 1. This is the Doctor Strange. Marvel Rivals. I didn't actually order this, but my shop owner put them all in there. Because he's like, yeah, you didn't order any of the originals. They got up to $15. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. What do you mean? But they went up. I'm like, I don't give a shit. They're ugly. Sorry. Not sorry. Immortal Thor. This is going to be coming to a conclusion as well. And he also threw in the Marvel Rivals. And if anyone has ordered the FOC last week for Marvel Rivals issue 1, there's a Adam Warren cover that has Galacta on it, and that make sure to get that one. That's going to blow up.
Yeah,
Moon Knight number 6. Here's the Marvel Rivals. NYX. This is canceled at issue 10. Makes me not want to pick up any more X stuff because I'm just not reading it. Scarlet Witch. This got canceled the last time around at around issue 10. Maybe that'll happen again here. I don't know. I don't trust comics anymore. I trust nothing.
Yeah, that's a little rough.
Issue 17. I don't know if that's going to keep going after 20, but I'm shocked it's gotten as far as it has. This one here had a no picture available. So when it came to Spider-Boy, I just ordered it blindly. And it's pretty, but I kind of just expected something else. Yeah. Looks like it was done on canvas. Here we have another new mini-series that I need about as much as Tits on a Nun.
We need that. We need that.
Sure we do. About as much as we need a what if Mickey became part of the Avengers. Oh, Wolverine now has adamantine, and I guess that's a new character. So when they offered the spoiler variant, I just went, yes. Are you reading it? No. No.
What?
No. I don't know why I'm still getting it. It's because the X stuff, I keep going, well, eventually I'll get to it, but now I'm like several long boxes deep, and I'm just in too deep. Ultimates number 10. This has been really good.
Yes.
I hear they're going to kill some people off in that one.
Yep.
Spoilers. Uncanny X-Men number 11, Gail Simone. I'll get anything with the Simone on it. Especially now that she followed me back on Blue Sky. Hey, Gail, love you. Gail Simone.
Hey, you can't go wrong with that.
You know, women in fridges. That's where she started. All right, those were all the old books. Let me show you a few back issues.
Okay. Awesome.
Some of these are from a claim sale auction from back on Saturday night. Now we're going to start off with this one I picked up today. It was $12. It was something I was missing. GI Combat 148. Now these have some importance to me. These I won an auction on, and most all y'all out there, unless you're into war comics, you're going to go, who the hell are you talking about? What is this random elitist bullshit you're getting with Mademoiselle Marie? You got some French chick? Who's Mademoiselle Marie? Well, I'll tell you. You want to know who Mademoiselle Marie is? This
absolutely
is the woman that hooked up with Alfred Pennyworth back in World War II, and they pumped out a kid together, and that kid's name is Julia Remark, and we haven't seen her since pre-crisis. That probably explains why nobody knows who she is. That's her second appearance. This is the third appearance. These are all from 1959.
59, damn.
These things are like gorgeous.
Beautiful.
1959. Look at. I mean, we're going to pretend we didn't see that, but I mean, that's what's running the country anyway. So those are her second, third, and fourth appearances. I still need to get issue 88 and 89. Now, this is Brave and the Bold, issue number 85. This is the first time that Green Arrow wears this suit. Because before this, he just looked like old Robin Hood from the 1940s. This is the issue that Neil Adams just did the redesign, and he's been pretty much looking like this ever since. And now you know, and knowing's half the battle. I've been told that this is supposed to be a prototype for GI Robot?
Really?
What? No. GI Robot's first appearance was from Star Spangled War Stories, which, you know, is part of this story right here. This is issue 87. Came out in 1959. The very, very first GI Robot is issue 101. That's about 1961, 62, or 63. This is the frickin' 70s here. And yeah, this is an android that's a robot, but it's not GI Robot. It's not the GI Robot that we all come to love back in Creature Commandos that just recently broadcast on HBO Max.
Okay.
Now, earlier, Jigs and I were talking about what kind of bags are you using, because all these bags and boards and Mylars and Mylites and Gerber, they're all fucking different sizes. They're so annoying. Some of them, it feels like the book is bigger than it should, but that's usually because of spine roll like this. That's some pretty not awesome spine roll. But some of these, and he'll show them to you in a little while, where they're in Silver Age, but it looks like you stuffed a small children's book into a big daddy size Mylar. No reason why, they just look that way, because everything's arbitrary. Here's issue 10, a Submariner. Issue 12, a Submariner.
Oh, nice. Damn, that's a good cover. Wow. I like that.
Issue 31, a Submariner. These are all just ones that I was missing.
What issue is this?
And there we go. That has been New Comic Book Wednesday with some back issues starring me.
Pretty damn awesome.
The fucking worst, man. The fucking worst.
Now, I'm surprised that you didn't pick up a couple of things from DC,
Right,
but,
so what
but
didn't
you
I
pick
pick
up
up
more. Because you
The Teen Titans Go?
yes.
I didn't give a shit about that. I was too old for Teen Titans Go when it came around the first time.
I know, but it might be.
Might be nothing. Here, let me show you something. Got these a few
Number
weeks ago.
one. It's number one.
There's a ton of number ones. Most of the good stuff happens later on.
Yeah, you're right about that. Ooh, I love this cover. Wah, wah. All right, let's see what he's about to show us, guys.
All right, here we go. So way back 20 years ago in 2005, if you were watching Teen Titans Go, and let's face it, I was drunk off my ass. Even if I did watch it, I don't remember shit. So there were two big characters. I mean, one really, because I don't remember if Kitty was a part of it. But we're going to start with the first appearance of Red X. Hey, leave F. Take care, lad.
What's going on?
This is the first appearance of Red X. So Red X from Teen Titans, this was a character that in the first season, you had Robin come up with this new villainous moniker, and he was just trying to infiltrate some bad guys. And he disposed of the uniform. Didn't see him again in season 2. Season 3, hey, this other dude just popped up, and he's Red X too. Yeah, newsstand. Lower grade, but still.
Nice.
Hey, Kev. Rips.
Kevin, not Kev. Not Kev. Yeah.
So, funny thing about this character here, even though he was introduced on the TV show, they never revealed who it was. There was one episode where they just kept pulling off different disguises. Oh, yeah. They never revealed who it was. Beast Boy goes, I know you're Jason Todd. They never revealed who it was. In the future state, they tried going, it's Brick. No one gave a fuck.
Yeah.
No one cared. It should have been Clown Hunter. But even today, it's been a few years later. They've barely been using Clown Hunter. Who the fuck is Clown Hunter anymore? I get it. Okay. But Jason Todd, he's Red Robin. Okay. I prefer this. They just stuck this character in the latest season of Harley Quinn. Now, that's one of the characters. And, of course, you have to have the female version. And the female version is right there. Pink X. Who turned out to be Kitty, one of the Teen Titans at Teen Titans Go. They've never really done them in regular continuity, but those are the issues to get. All the rest of Teen Titans Go, I could give a fuck about. They could burn. Damn. These are the two big ones.
You gotta come on, and it's a key issue.
It's a first issue. I didn't get the first issue of Justice League Atom Project, but you know what issue of the Atom Project you should get? Issue 4, cover B. You know why?
Yes.
Mark fucking Spears.
Really?
Yeah, he's gonna. It's
I
on
know.
FOC right now.
I know. Listen, you guys are fucking going crazy with the Mark Spears, right?
I don't think I have a single Mark Spears cover yet. Not
You
one.
probably do. You probably do and don't even know it.
Maybe. I ordered
Let's
Captain
find out.
Planet
Evan, are
number
you
1.
reading Spawn? Or sorry, that's probably a poor way of phrasing it.
Yeah.
Are you
have
buying Spawn and not reading it?
No.
Have you ever bought Spawn?
Since 1996.
Damn.
Okay, so you're the smartest person here. I understand that now. Thank you. But yeah, he did a few Spawn covers in the last 2 years. What else has he done? He's done a couple B covers of Action Comics, Shazam.
Yep.
There's a couple others I'm thinking of. Yeah, he's been around since like 2001.
Because if he's done any Spider-Man, I probably got that.
No Spider-Man.
DC, I just don't.
He's mostly been DC.
Yeah.
I probably don't have anything by him then.
They have a ton of
I
stuff.
would recognize that green-purple palette that he tends to gravitate towards.
Yeah, I have a whole stack of his shit right here. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Yeah, don't we all?
I mean, I would have bought Monsters if I had seen it on the stand and just, it was there. But once I found out about it, it was, how much? $40.
Yeah.
What?
That's why it's best to get it cover price when you order it on FOC.
Yeah.
I got to know about it 3 months in advance, though.
That's why you just look it up. I look everything up on League of Comic Geeks.
I also have to push the button that actually says submit order, which I forgot to do this last week with my pull list for my local comic shop. So I was surprised when I got there today and had nothing.
Damn.
Had to go to the shelf and do my best to remember what the hell did I order from my comic shop? What was I supposed to pick up here?
Say one of everything.
And of course, my little list is sitting at home right next to the door where I left.
That always happens, isn't it? Uh-oh.
CLD was no help because it doesn't tell me what I've ordered.
What book is that one?
That's cool.
This is DC versus Vampires number 6.
Oh, yeah.
5.
Okay.
6.
5. 6.
Deadly Tales of Gunslinger.
Yeah. You can tell these colors.
Yep.
Blue. He loves blue and a little bit of yellowish green.
Yep, and a little green. And he used the same colors on. Yep, that's it.
Really
that's
stands out.
Yep.
And a purple. He likes a lot of purple.
I mean, this King Spawn, I would not have known. This is not his usual color palette.
Right. Yeah, he threw that red in there.
Yeah, he surprised us. He surprised us on that one.
Monsters,
even
everyone's
that one's
familiar
got a
with
little
that.
touch of green.
All right.
Still a lot of the blue in the face.
That's just a cool cover for Halloween.
More blue.
Damn. Yeah.
But the kids today know what the hell that is?
No. They go, wow, this is great new stuff.
Yeah. I don't think they don't have a clue.
Why didn't anybody make Dracula look like this before? What do you mean? Who's Christopher Lee?
Right.
Oh, goodness.
That's neat.
Love his color palettes.
Yes. Nice.
I even love the black color palettes.
Yeah.
Now that's a great book right
Look
there.
how he uses the reflection.
Yep. That's a great book right there.
Here's another one. I never would have known it was him.
Roundness. Rat City.
Yeah, Rat City, yeah. He did that. He did.
That's the one I think I've seen the most.
Yeah, Return of the Living Dead, yeah.
Nobody ordered the second issue.
No,
Right.
that one, yeah.
And I like that better. It's kind of like a
No one's ordered that shit right there.
Storch,
You're probably the only person still picking that book up.
It's on like issue 30 something now, almost damn near 40.
Yeah.
This is as far back as he was working on it, issue 16.
Yeah, 16. Yeah, it was a while ago. What's going on, Fish Cat?
Damn, really? I wouldn't have known that
Yep.
was him.
Issue
I woke up ready to
19.
go to bed.
And it's canceled at
All right,
21.
thank you, brother. You get some rest. Get some rest.
Yeah,
What's
they
up,
just
Kenneth
can't
Bird?
get people to buy into Shazam. I don't know why.
We'll be back
I
tomorrow.
was not reading Shazam. I'm still not reading Shazam, but I did pick these up because it
ain't no
had
need
him.
to read it now because that shit done.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is one of his earliest spawns.
So you guys might want to pick up that last issue of Shazam. You see it. Pick it up.
Yeah, 21 will be the last. Just like if you can find a copy of Previews Magazine, the one that just came out, get it. Because that's probably going to be the last one.
These fuckers,
final previews.
Yeah, you got these fuckers going crazy looking for that book.
Just like this book.
I think most
this was in dollar bins.
I know.
This was $40 like a couple weeks ago. What the fuck, man? There's a ton of these.
Yeah.
What number is that?
356. They just came out with like 363 or so.
Yeah, 356. You know, I'm like
less than a year ago.
Listen, I don't even know because Spawn, I'm done. Like I'm so done with Spawn. But I picked it up for years.
I'm still buying them. I tried chopping out buying multiple copies because they were $2.99, but they're going to stop doing that very soon. So I'm like, okay, if I'm going to keep getting them until I can pawn it off on some other schmuck, sorry, future schmuck who winds up getting my Spawn, but at least I'll have one of each. I hate Spawn. Fucking hate it. It's taking up room. I need to get it out of here.
You sure Spawn's going up?
First 4 or 5 years, and then it's like, okay.
Because I think Spawn's going to stay at $2.99.
I hope so, but
yeah, because they have a new book coming out, a Spawn something black. I can't remember. I'm probably saying the name of it wrong.
Because they're amongst the ones printed in Canada, ain't they?
They're all printing in. Everything is printed in Canada when it comes to comics.
That means it's going to be an instant 30% increase on.
So there's a little provision not a lot of people know about in the tax code, and I'm not going to remember it because I'm not a tax accountant, but it was something my brother pointed out to me that if it's paper goods coming from Canada, as long as it's not over $800, and I don't mean like by the volume, I mean, how much is one of these? Is it $800? No, it won't get taxed. So as long as that provision is in there, we should be okay. I don't know if that could get cut because things have been changing by the minute. It's almost like, hey, every time you hear the word tariff, just dump all your money into the stock market to short everything. And then once he starts talking about, I'm going to lift the tariffs now. That's when you buy everything at the dip because it's going to come right back out. It's a fucking grift. Everything's a fucking grift.
Hold on. You know what I just realized?
Absolutely.
While you're talking about that, I just realized you're going to be like, Jake, where the hell have you been? JSA. I didn't know Jeff Lemire was writing that. What the fuck?
Neither did I because I'm not reading it.
Yeah, I'm not reading it either.
Holy shit. Like, hold on. Did you guys know that? I didn't know. No, do you know what that means? That means I have to go back and pick up all those books.
I mean,
not going
for more than
writers I like too. When I realized, oh shit, he's right.
Yes, like
go back and buy them all.
I'm more about Mark Wade over on JLA.
Yeah,
Unlimited.
I know it. That's awesome. I'm loving that. And that's the one I missed today because I thought sure I ordered that from my comic shop, so I don't need to buy it, and I didn't buy it. And I get home and I didn't order it, and I called them up and said, grab me one off the shelf, and they said, sorry, we're sold out. So now
are you talking about JLA Unlimited?
Yep. I got to go to Macon up the street.
Did that come out today?
Yeah.
It did? No?
Yeah, didn't it?
My comic shop did not get it.
No, I don't see
there's some stuff I'm getting late.
No,
I know. Mine,
JSA.
Get some, and then mine come in a week later. Or no, not JSA, the Justice League Unlimited.
Yeah, Unlimited. I don't see it. I'm looking at what came out. Hold on. Number 5. No, that's JSA number 5.
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, I don't see JLA. Hold on, I'm looking. I don't see it.
Sure, I didn't. I saw it on the shelf.
Yeah, I have up through issue 4, and that came out on February 26th.
Okay, well, that's too recent for it to be back out already.
Yeah, it shouldn't be out yet. Let me see.
God, that's what I saw.
Hold on.
Maybe I was mixing it up with JSA, which would make sense. They didn't sell out; they just didn't have it to begin with. And
yeah. Oh, the other reason why JS or where did I?
You know what? Your shop might have it out. It might have it early. Who the hell knows?
That's what I don't know.
Yeah.
You just don't know these days. Everything's.
Yeah.
I got books that I ordered from my comic shop 6 months ago. DuckTales #3 just came out this week. It was supposed to be in 2 months ago. I noticed they solicited for #4 for next month.
Yes.
Instead of number.
I gotta go to. Damn it, man! I'm trying not to go back to. Listen, I only go to the shop once a week. I'm trying not to go back because that's when you pick up shit you don't need to be picking up.
Exactly.
So now I gotta go back. Yep. Oh no, I'm not trying to do that. All right. I'm not trying to do that. All right. But I gotta go pick that JSA up. I gotta go pick all 5 issues. I know I have #1. See, now you're gonna make me look to see.
He says he has like a 3-year plan. So,
what about Secret 6? Either y'all pick that up or no?
Yes.
Which one?
Secret 6.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I got that.
Came out today. He came. Yeah, Rob had it. JSA.
It's by the actress that played Dreamer in the. I just said it a minute ago. League of Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
yes.
Yeah. I see that.
Wow.
Nicole Maines. Yeah. I might just hold off on that one.
Yeah, chances are you'll be seeing it in a dollar bin later because when it's an actor or actress that's writing a comic, 99.9% of the time it usually goes nowhere. Sorry, actors and actresses, but you're not comic writers.
Yeah, you're not
How
right.
did I get #2? Like, what the hell? This is crazy. I got #1, so I gotta go get #2. #3 is a key.
Oh man,
I
put together my absolutes. You know, I swear to God, I've ordered all the issues or bought them at the store. Yeah. But somehow I'm missing #3 of Batman, Absolute Batman. I'm missing #2 and 3 of Wonder Woman.
Damn.
I'm like, what the hell, man? How did
I think I might understand that. Are you also ordering the second prints of some of these?
Nope. That came out.
And I'm like, I swear I got them. Maybe I stuck them in a box somewhere wrong. I don't know. There's too many freaking titles coming out. I cannot keep up with them.
Oh, and on FOC, we now will have, let me take a deep breath because I have to rattle off a lot of these. Absolute Green Lantern, Absolute
Hold on. Just stop right there. That right there is going to be the book. Listen, I never say this.
Absolute Green Lantern?
Absolute Green Lantern. Yes.
I thought Martian Manhunter was going to be the big one.
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
No, because this is totally different. Right? So, Green Lantern, they normally have the ring.
Yeah, no core.
There's no
space police.
Exactly. So it's totally. I love Green Lantern, right? So I'm hyped for it. It's supposed to be something. So we'll see. But I know this. I know I'm all in on all of them. Every last one of them. Pick them up.
I'm getting them all too. I'm just not going all in with 20 covers on each one.
No, I got to get all the covers. Got to get all the covers.
I got the Jim Lee covers for the first issues.
Yes.
I'll hold on to those.
Got to get all the covers.
All right, so here's all the titles.
All right, here we go. Go ahead.
Absolute Green Lantern, Absolute Martian Manhunter, I know I'm missing a couple because I just wound up ordering a few of these.
Flash.
Absolute Flash. Thank you.
One more. I think it's one more, right?
Those 3 are the next wave.
Absolute Superman.
Yeah. Superman. There's another one. Aquaman.
Is that it?
Absolute
Aquaman?
Wonder Woman, Absolute Martian Manhunter. Gotta go back
Something.
a
Only
little
know
further.
the three that's
Something.
out, the three that's
Absolute Green Lantern, Absolute Flash. That's been resolicited twice on the last two FOCs.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't know what's going
So
on.
They're
we got
doing.
and we got
They're,
three
they're
coming.
flooding the market, and then the Ultimate line's doing the same thing. We have Ultimate Wolverine now.
Yes.
I bought number 1, and that's it. I'm not even reading it. I
Yep.
don't read any of the Ultimate stuff. Even I know
What?
I just Spider-Man. I just can't afford
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
What's
Just
up? What's
Spider-Man.
up, here, Spider? Good to
Just
see you.
Spider-Man.
Can't afford all of it.
Gettysburg.
I'll buy the Spider-Man in the trade
What?
paperback.
Oh, hell no. It's like the best book right now. I wish John was in here. I wish John was in here so he could because I told his ass
that Spider Boy are the best 2 Spider titles from what the consensus seems to be.
Well,
I did get the Spider-Verse.
Yeah,
First issue
yeah.
of that.
Where was I haven't read it. I gotta read it. It has a lot of first appearances in it.
Yeah,
So,
you got to get it for that Spider Hulk, Spider Iron Fist, Spider freaking whatever.
Get it because you don't know what's gonna happen down the line.
Spider Batman. Come on, they're going to be doing crossovers. Let's make a Spider every DC hero.
Yes.
First appearances are great and all, but if you don't have supporting backstories for all of them that go for a period of time, a first appearance is just a first appearance unless you have character development, and then who gives a shit?
It's still going to
there's a million people.
Yeah,
we say that, but there's a million that
anything. It's a key.
Yes.
First appearance of a total.
It's a first appearance. How many appearances have they had in the last 20 years? 3.
I like the ones that say it's a key and it's their first and last appearance in death of.
Yeah. Yeah.
You introduce a character and kill him in the same comic, and that makes it a key.
Yeah.
One of my favorites of recent time was I don't know if it was Comic Tom, but it was one of these shows that was talking about, when we have the return of Madam Slay, and tried making a big deal of, I think, issue 18 or 19 of Jungle Action. And I'm like, there are 3 total appearances that Madam Slay has had. That first appearance, Iron Man Annual 5, and Wakanda number 5. That's it. 3 appearances in like 40 years.
Right. Oh, but put her in a movie and it's on.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
Or mention her in a movie.
I've always loved Madam Slay. Bitch, you've never even heard of her until they put her in a movie.
Right.
Rob, you know what else I haven't heard you say anything about? And I know you're going to say, I have the original. So why would I want the facsimile? Fantastic Four #1.
Yeah.
Did you get that today? The certain one. Yes. Hold on.
One facsimile came out.
Yep. This one. Hold on.
Number all the way up to issue 12.
Well, they're on issue 2 now.
Hold on. Where the hell is it at? Hold on.
Maybe
I have the fantastic.
No, I don't think you have it. Listen, maybe you do. We'll see. Right? So this came out today. Second print. Check this out.
Oh, second print.
Second print facsimile.
Yeah, there's the
right of #1. But it also this
2.
was badass. They've also had Alex Ross do a facsimile.
The Alex Ross adaptation of the cover is badass.
So
that's what I ordered.
Did you pick that up?
No. My shot didn't get it, because if they did get it, I would have gotten it.
When have we ever seen a second printing of a facsimile?
Yeah.
Yes. When has that ever happened? Did somebody?
I mean, to be fair, it felt like every year they were doing Incredible Hulk #1.
Yes.
And now I have like 3 copies of that. Same thing with Detective Comics 27 and 38. They were doing it like 2015, 2018, 2019.
But they never called them second prints.
True.
Now, somebody got wise and said, you know what? We're going to call this a second print. But it doesn't say it.
I don't care if that fucking book goes up to $2,000. I am not going to get the second print of a facsimile.
I gotta get it. You gotta get it.
But it's Alex
I would rather crush my nuts with a nutcracker.
It's the first. It's Alex Ross.
I mean, the
And-
Alex Ross, that's different. I'm talking about
Yes.
that other one with the same
Well,
cover.
no, okay.
The second
Well,
printing is Alex Ross, right?
That one.
yes. So this is the second printing of it.
And the second printing is the Alex Ross cover.
New cover. I'll
Yes.
try it.
It's just crazy how they did this shit. And I'm like, okay, hey, how many times can we go through this? Right? And I know
How many artists do they have?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, we can
They'll do
listen,
it.
they can
They
do
can get
every
them out
last
there.
one of them. Absolutely. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna pick it up. Why? Because this is what we do. We collect. Rob sits here and says he ain't gonna
Because
pick it up.
we're
Watch
addicts.
he have it.
Yep.
Watch he have it next week. He's
Or
like,
as
I
they-
saw
the
it,
nice term is
and I'm
collector.
gonna pick it up. Yes.
Speaking of addicts, we just watched the new Daredevil, first 2 episodes, and holy shit, I can't wait till the next
I
one.
know,
Yes.
I love it. I'm like,
Oh my
me and my dad
goodness.
are both like, God damn it, why don't they put them all out at once?
Yes. Hey, listen, I know.
We need
And it's
to
not
just
one of
trickle it out so people go and buy the comics.
yes, yes.
Well,
The TV show, you gotta watch it, guys. You gotta watch it.
it's
And if
awesome.
you need to, come on the Discord. I'll turn it
Little
on
things
for you.
about it.
I'll watch that shit again. All right.
I mean, did they have to take Foggy out like that? Come on.
Listen, that
Yeah, we'll not spoil things
Yeah,
for
we're
people,
not
but yeah,
spoiling
don't get too
But,
attached to everybody from the first series.
all I can say
Yeah.
is this shit is violent. Listen, it's a little harsh for this to be on Disney. All right.
But I see where they're
Little
taking
harsh.
the Mayor Fisk storyline from Mark Wade back in 2015
Yeah.
or so, and
It's
the
like they're intertwining.
Killer Born
Yeah.
Again, and they're kind of
Intertwining them. Yeah.
putting them.
Putting them together.
Yeah,
We'll see what happens. We'll
Right.
see what happens.
It's a
But I mean-
TV show called Born Again that has nothing to do with Frank Miller's Daredevil, also called Born Again.
so far. But I can see where they could lead into it.
I don't know.
See where they can bring some elements. We'll
Okay,
see.
I do have one question though.
What Kingpin beats
so
the
the-
crap out of him. He crawls to a church and meets his mom. That could still happen.
I would like to see that. I don't know if we'll get to
I
it.
mean,
My question is, so the tubby guy that was helping out Wilson Fisk, that's his son,
Uh-huh.
right?
No, it's James Gandolfini's son, the actor.
But is that going to be Wilson Fisk's
I don't
actual
know.
son in this?
I don't know. That could
'Cause he
be.
seems like he could be
Hey.
schemer.
Yeah.
but
He
remember, I don't know. Like, that's a good ass question. Because you remember he asked, where did he come from?
I knew I recognized him though. I was like, that guy reminds me of somebody, and then I saw the name, and I'm like, Gandolfini couldn't be.
Damn, that's a, you know
Sure
what? No, I don't think they're gonna do that.
He
That's
played
too
the
hard.
young soprano in the Sopranos prequel movie recently
Yeah, I know
Nobody
what you're talking
saw.
about.
that nobody saw. Exactly.
Damn, y'all didn't see it?
Nope.
I know it was in the theater because I remember a big stand up for it, but I remember it also being in the theater for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, and gone just like that.
Yep.
Like if somebody just decided to snatch it. Like, hey, you know what? I think we fucked up. I thought they pulled it. Did they pull it?
They might
Yeah,
have.
but-
Didn't
lot
make
of
enough
stuff.
money.
Yeah.
The reviews were terrible.
It
Yeah.
should have been straight to HBO. I mean, it's
Yeah.
freaking Sopranos.
Yeah, because that's the whole thing. We got Sopranos on TV. So why the hell would we go to the movies to watch? No, make it a
It's be a
special.
prequel that's
I don't know, Jigs. Why would we watch Transformers the cartoon in the 80s and go, hey, they're making a movie that they're going to put in the theater? I can watch that on TV. Hey, Rob, you want to go watch Transformers the movie? Sure, Dad.
Yeah. We suckers. We fall.
That's
into
why
it.
we go to the movies.
Yeah.
If you can't bring that horror, don't bring it to the theater. Leave that shit back for TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could, that's true. To a point. But that Rob, you did have a lot of books today. You said you didn't have
35. 35 new comics. That's it. That's pretty low for me.
I'm complaining about my back orders, and if my comic shop sent me all the ones that they've got on back order for me right now, that's
Oh,
about how many comics it would be. What you bought today.
Not too bad.
3 months worth.
Yeah.
Next
Yeah, I
week, I'm
need to
going to
go.
be in Key West. I'm going to come home. after being in trial for all day, make that 3.5, 4 hour drive, pick up comics, drive all the way back home, and I will probably be on this show, but just like this.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But you made the drive, you got your comics, and that's all that matters.
That's all that matters. The comics. I do all this for the comics.
Your shop's an hour away?
So my shop is about 30 minutes or so north, which is only like 15 miles. But if I have to drive down to Key West from where I live now, that's 3.5 hours. Coming back at the end of the day, it's going to be 3.5 plus maybe another hour to get there, and then another hour back because of the traffic. Yeah, it's going to be a late day.
Yeah, after driving 7 hours round trip, the last thing you want to do is drive another 2 just to get comic books.
Yeah.
That's going to be the drive I'm willing to do. It's that drive in the morning where I'm like, okay, it's 3 a.m.
Yeah, that shit's a little rough. Damn, I'll be going to sleep right now.
Right.
I'd be like, all right, guys. Yeah, ain't no damn way. Hey, but you're doing it. You're used to it.
I had a deposition started at 9 a.m. I had to drive out there, waking up at 3 a.m. Halfway through the damn thing that goes almost 7 hours. And like I'm down here typing, and I could just feel like my eyes like coming in and out of consciousness. And I still had to drive back.
You'll never wake up with your head on the typewriter and all the
Yeah, like damn, I missed the whole section. Yeah.
Although one of my favorites has been during a trial, and I'm never going to say names, and you could try and say, I'll take away your, there's no such thing. I'm going to take away your court reporting card. I watched a judge fucking fall asleep in the middle of trial and then wake back up and then just look around because they were playing a damn movie. And by that, it was like testimony of another witness, but you know, everybody's tired.
Right.
And everything's bullshit in the end.
Yeah. Probably made no difference at all that he slept part of it.
Well, when it goes to a jury, yeah, a judge just keeps things on a guardrails. If it was without a jury and that motherfucker fell asleep, that a very different story.
Right.
Yeah, I understand that. This is a nice damn book. I tell you that. This is a nice book.
I'm glad you got it, Jigs. Now I'm going to have to look for a copy myself.
Yes, I know. Listen, they're going to have it because it looks like you're like, oh, this probably, it's not a foil. It's just a regular cover.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's not a foil. So, yeah.
Because if it was foil, it would probably be $45.
Yes. It's $4.99.
Actually, Jigs, holy shit, I hate to say this, but it's 11 o'clock. I have to be awake at 5 a.m. tomorrow. Not for Key West, but for just downtown Miami. It takes that long to get there.
I understand.
Don't die.
Damn.
I mean it. Don't die. Because then I'll kill myself and come after you.
Lift your arms.
I won't.
Lift your arms. Yeah, there you go. Lift your arms.
The music before I hit
the head there.
Yeah. All right.
All right, lovelies.
Well, Rob, we'll see you tomorrow.
If I'm awake enough. Yes.
Yes, we know Friday.
Not Friday. Yes, because I was initially going to be driving up to Gainesville over the weekend, but then they decided to give me a trial in Key West. So I'm like, yeah, I guess I'm not taking that 7-hour drive.
Yeah, shit. All right, Rob. Have a good one. Thanks for coming,
I hate
brother.
But,
Good morning.
read your comics out there in TV land.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to send the ghost of Baba Yaga after you.
Uh-oh. 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 All right. So, look at
My plan is to read what I bought tonight.
Really? Read what you bought tonight.
Even though I got stuff from the back, in the backlog, if I read what I buy now, I can get that caught up and not have to keep putting stuff in the back.
I don't blame you.
I think I'm going to give up on trying to get all the story arc and then read them all at once.
Oh, so you want to show us what you picked up today?
Didn't pick up but 4 comics.
Hey, that's fine.
Oh, I don't even have them in a bag and board yet.
Oh, hey,
Oh, I know you probably got 20 copies of this one here.
Let's see what you got.
Oh,
Spider?
shit, I don't have my damn camera up there.
Uh-oh. We'll see. It's DC, and this is a bunch of Jesus. Wow. I got it.
There you go. I know you got a bunch of copies of that. Herculoids.
Nope, my shop. I only got 1 copy of that.
All they got was the A cover.
Yep. You know why? Because I had to tell my shop to order all the other ones, A through Z. There's 31. There's 31 books.
Yeah, they got them all back here in the back.
Yep. And I ordered all of them.
There's some pretty cool ones. I do have I guess it's cover C and E. I have ordered the Barians and the Magnolia.
Okay, yeah.
To go along with the A.
There's a bunch of them that right there.
I can't afford them all, but I can afford a couple of favorites, especially when it's the #1 of a show I watched as a kid.
Exactly, and that right there brings us back to our childhood.
Absolutely.
I remember this right here, watching this all the time.
Yep,
every Saturday.
Every Saturday.
Yes.
Herculoids, you had Johnny Quest, you had Space Ghost, all the Hanna-Barbera.
All back to back. Like, if your parents want to keep you quiet, they put your ass in front of the TV and turn it on, and you're good for at least 3 hours, 3 to 4 hours. You're not moving.
I think 7 o'clock to noon. See, I'm one of those kids that would watch the preview show they had on like during the week before the new cartoon started, and I'd write down the times and what cartoons I wanted to watch, and I'd have my little schedule, and I'd get up and get my Fruit Loops or my Captain Crunch, and then I'd get out a plastic model kit, and I'd sit there in front of the TV watching cartoons, putting together plastic models.
But that's all we did.
The smell of model glue still makes me think of Saturday morning cartoons.
Yes. Saturday morning cartoons, eating your cereal. That's all we asked for. We didn't need anything else.
Yep.
That was it. Because
then right about the time they went, Soul Train, I went outside to play.
It's time to go outside. Yep.
Cartoons are over.
Yep. Cartoons are over. That's for the grown folks. The kid, we're going outside to play.
Exactly.
Yep. Oh, who doesn't remember that? Jeez, that
right.
Yes, because it was Solid Gold or something else they used to do.
Yeah, American Bandstand.
Yeah, all that, and you're like, okay, that's not for us. That's for the.
But then I'd come back because they would have old Ron Eli Tarzan movies in the afternoon on TBS.
Oh yes, CBS.
Watched all them Tarzan movies.
On Saturday,
and I got the DuckTales cover A because that's all they had.
Yeah. I knew you was getting that.
I got 3 or 4 on order, but they did have the cover A. And I'm getting to where like books like this where I know I'm going to want a couple of the covers.
Yeah.
I'll order the extra covers and not order the cover A because I'll buy that and read it the day it comes out. And then when I get the others, they'll be already be bagged and boarded and ready to go.
And like DuckTales, I didn't pick that up, but I'm going to pick it up.
Yeah, the Rivals cover.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the main reason I got it. If all they had was cover A, I probably wouldn't have picked it up. But since the Rivals cover, because that looks cool.
Yeah.
I like Doctor Strange.
Doctor Strange.
I'm not following for the whole Doctor Doom world, whatever it's called thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to read the miniseries, and I'll read this part, and I'll read the ones in the books, but I'm not going to go out of my way to chase every little book down like I did with all the other crossovers. God, what was that one? Civil War. I had the whole 120 issues or something like that.
Yep, I got a lot of them now. Like I still do it to this day though. I do crossovers and everything else. Can't help it.
So we got Hulk back here, Spider Hulk.
Yes.
And what is that? Spider Iron Fist?
Is it
Or
Iron Fist? I don't
Blade?
know.
No, wait, he's got fangs.
Yeah, that's what's his name? They said it. Shit, let me see.
And then we got something like a ghost back here. Is that Spider Gwen?
That is no, not Spider Gwen. Let me see who
Uh-huh.
that is. That is, I believe. Okay, you got Count Spider, first appearance. So Count
Count
Spider.
Parker. Yeah.
Yeah. First
Oh,
appearance.
Prowler.
Spider Prowler. Yes.
So that must be Count Parker, like Count Dracula.
Yes. So it should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. Oh, got some guy in the back. Let's see who this guy is. Aren't you still, John? Aren't you live?
I just finished.
What's up, John?
What the hell?
What,
What's
just
up,
finished
Kev?
reading it? Or
Where did
Daredevil?
wasn't Rob Worst in here at some point?
Yes,
Did he already
yes.
bail on you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, you got to get up in the morning.
Oh, there it is. I was. What do you mean, some guy? I was the most loyal one. I was the first person in
you
your
was the
chat.
first one.
comment.
I know.
Respect the hustle.
Listen, because right when I came on, right, I said, hey, let's see who's in the chat. Oh, look at this. We got this guy. I said, what's up? Then all we heard was ding, ding. Somebody's live right now. What the hell?
And then right when I'm done, I'm back again. That's
Look
how
at
loyal I
this.
am.
Uh-oh. How you doing today, John?
I'm doing well. I had a $50 comic book day. I haven't had a new comic book day that was $50 in a while.
Oh, right.
That's what happens when Storm and Poison Ivy both come out the same week.
Man, you got to have all them covers.
Check this out. I wish you was here earlier. You might want to watch this on a rewind.
Okay.
Because guess what's the best book in comics right now?
Ooh. Well, knowing you, it's probably Ultimate Spider-Man.
That's right, baby. What do you mean knowing me? It is.
Knowing your taste.
Have you read it yet?
Not,
have you read it yet?
I'm caught up. I think I'm 2 issues behind.
You're not enjoying it? I know you're enjoying it. Bullshit.
No. I'm not. I still am firmly convinced this is one of the poorest versions of Peter Parker we've ever gotten.
Listen,
he's way more reckless with his family's lives. He's way more foolhardy.
Yes.
He's an idiot. And you can't blame it on, he's just learning how to be a superhero. He should know how to be a dad by now.
Listen, no. How does he know?
He's been a dad for years.
Listen.
Yeah.
John.
It's like he puts the kid in the car seat and puts the car seat on the roof of the car and drives off, and we got to be like, oh no, he's still learning how to be a superhero.
Yes, like
he's been a dad.
Like
he knows how to be a freaking dad.
He has other things going on. So give the guy credit.
No credit.
It's a good damn story.
No, it's such a bad version of Peter Parker. I hate him. I can't stand him. I think he's such an idiot. Even the like foolhardy young ASM in the early days, Peter Parker
for Book of the Year, right?
I'm sure that awards mean a lot to some people.
That's all I gotta say. If he makes the final, that's all I need. All right.
Hey,
just because of you, because I called this shit out from day one.
And I told you from day one how I would feel, because they're not going to resolve my issues with the book because they keep, it's baked into the story,
John, that's just because you're a hater with Spider-Man, all right?
I mean, I'm sure. Okay.
Yes.
I love the original. I love the original.
You would rather watch
I got all the hardcovers for original Spider-Man. I love that one.
But you would rather read that Storm garbage.
Oh, don't even talk. Don't be talking
garbage.
Come on now.
Listen.
Poor Kevin's got to be on the big screen while you're doing this rant. Put yourself on the big screen. You're gonna talk. You're gonna talk that kind of trash. You're even wearing her on your shirt there.
Yes,
she's right there.
That garbage. All right.
I like the rogues.
Keep her name out your goddamn mouth. keep her name out your mouth.
Hold on. What? See, only you know that book came out.
Right? Not true.
John, nobody's. When you go to your
let me just ask you this question.
They had almost. I think my LCS. My LCS only had 4 copies of it left.
It's not me. Hold on. Did you just hear what Kevin said?
I didn't hear him. No.
I know a lot of people that bought it. I don't know anybody that's read it. They bought it for the covers.
This guy
know one.
right here.
Exactly.
You know this guy. I'm making content on it every week. Every month, I should say. Sorry, every month.
Hot garbage. I know he does. He loves
so
listen.
Have you read it?
So biased.
Have
yes,
you read
I read it. That shit.
So then look, he bought it and he read it too, Kevin. You got two now.
Listen, you know what? Hold on. But the only reason why I read it,
so that doesn't really count.
The only reason I read it was because I said I gotta give him shit. And the only way I'm gonna give him shit is if I read that first issue.
This is what I love. This is what I love about Jigs, because that's the same reason I'm still reading Ultimate Spider-Man.
Because my thing is this: if I can't come and say something, and you're gonna be like, "Well, Jigs, did you read it?"
Because
no.
Educated opinions matter to us.
But that's listen.
It's so fucking good, man.
Listen,
it's so fucking good.
They could have did. Okay,
all that stuff with Doom was freaking badass. That she banged Wolverine. That was freaking awesome.
Yes,
give me more of that.
See, yeah, that's what you. This is my thing.
Yeah.
How many times are we gonna start a Storm story and then stop it and then start it right back again?
What do you mean?
Like
an issue, a new relaunch of issue number 1 kind of thing?
Yes. Like we just did that. So I'm like, what the hell? Why are we starting it over?
Can't I say that about? Can't I say that about Spider-Man?
No,
let me just dive this. What is the pot calling the kettle black here?
No,
what's this ridiculous?
50 or 60 issues before they were good back.
What's up, Rod? What's up, Rod?
If I count all the ASM, all the Spider-Man number 1s and compare them to all the Storm number 1s, what do you think is going to be more?
Listen, Storm is hot garbage. Hot garbage.
I will happily tell you that like the Nascenti Storm from a couple years ago was trash. I hated that. Yeah. And most of the Storm solo books I haven't loved, but this one I'm really enjoying.
And only you know what a first appearance is. No one else does. No one else cares.
Nobody who knows Storm's first appearance?
No, only you.
What the hell kind of
Hold on, you don't think I'm telling the truth? See, I can almost guarantee you that everyone's gonna be like, maybe it's in this issue, maybe right? I'm telling you.
You think if I ask Rod the Rican, who's in your chat right now, we could just ask him?
No, I know, not in the chat.
He just asked when it was.
I'm gonna ask somebody. See, exactly. See, we're gonna ask somebody on the line.
Southern Comic Geek, so good. Foom 10.
Yeah. No one knows because she's hot garbage.
Wow.
She is.
You've really derailed the last few times I've seen you on live streams, Jigs. He's just like, it's like you come in here with like, I don't want to shit on everything. Let me just shit on some shit.
Not on everything.
Just everything that's not Spider-Man. Everything that's not Spider-Man.
No, listen, I love
you were laying into old. I legitimately texted Old Wolf last time he was on. I was like, I'm sorry, he was really rude to you last. He was crazy. I don't know what Jigs was drinking, but he went off, man.
When?
Last time he was on with you, he was like basically like how do I get out of here?
No. Hold on. It wasn't last week, was it? Because I was drunk last week.
Yeah.
I mean, you were definitely in the bag. You were in the bag. No.
Like last Thursday, I was drunk. Right? I haven't been that drunk since I passed out the last time. I was gonna say
you just did it a little while ago. I woke up and Perry was still going on your stream.
I was passed out. No, I had left. Listen, I had passed out, woke up, went to bed.
And then Perry's like running the stream with the BLC.
Yeah, because I was gone by then.
I got up in the morning and I was like watching as I drove to work.
Well, I passed out, I think around 8 o'clock in the morning. Had to be about 8 or 9. 8 or 9, something like that. Right? Because I went
you don't have to go to work or anything at any point there, right? That's crazy.
I'm retired. So 8 or 9.
Can't handle that.
Listen, 9 o'clock, that was rough. So 9 o'clock is my limit. Normally I'm off for this shit by 9 o'clock.
I'm the same way, but by that I mean 9 o'clock as in like 45 minutes from now.
Yeah.
But I was look at this. Southern what he said. Or no one cares about her. All right. Nobody cares about her. That's what makes it sad.
You should put hater on your name. Jigs Kingdom of Haters.
You're actually telling me that book is good?
Giant Size X-Men 1 is
very
good.
That book sucks. Hold on. Are you serious? That book sucks.
Wow.
It's just the fact that everyone wants it because of what it means. But the book sucks, right? Let's make sure we understand that.
What is
the book
happening,
sucks.
chicks, right now?
That book sucks. All right. All right.
Oh my God.
But there's certain books that suck that we just have to have. That's one of them, right? That's just one of them.
Oh my God, this guy.
All right.
This guy. Holy crap.
What's up, Tacoma? How we doing?
Ian, this guy's off the rails.
Watch this.
Ooh, there it is.
No.
There it is. Preach, brother.
No.
I come here in defense.
Look at this. Really?
Of
I would
Miss
listen.
Aurora Monroe.
There it is.
No one knows her name.
Ooh, nice one.
But you and John. You and John, the only two that know her name.
Then you can't say nobody anymore.
Yes, I can't say nobody.
Pickpocket from the streets, elevated to a
Well, you know,
That Daughterman cover is so good.
and leader
Ooh,
of
and he's
the
got that
X-Men.
timeless.
Hold on.
And then, of course,
Okay.
Ooh,
Stephanie
Stephanie Hans.
Stephanie
All
Hines,
Now let me say something
part-time
to this.
lover of Wolverine, one-time spouse of the Black Panther, defeater of Callisto, the Morlocks, and
right.
now a goddess.
All right, now can I respond to this? Let
No.
me make sure.
No.
Hold on.
No.
What you just
No.
said. Hold
No,
on.
that's all done. He's done. He finished.
No. Let's make sure we understand something. We got to take this in context. Let's make
No,
sure you
we
guys
don't.
know two things about Tacoma. Two people he like. His two idols. These two garbage ass females. Who is it? Miss Marvel and
Oh,
goddamn and this one here.
And
Both of
this
them.
one
That should
here
tell us
can't
everything.
even say the names.
I know she's not even worthy of the name.
Go drink some coffee, man.
All right. See? There we go. Mountain Dew.
Ian, I just finished reading the volume 1 of the Reginald Hudlin Black Panther where they get married.
I've been again. I still haven't learned my lesson. I'm trying to clutch it all in single issues. Then
I get it. I've got a handful of the singles, but I got the 3 collected editions, so I'm kind of working my way through it.
No, they're spectacular, but
it's been a really good, solid read so far.
But
there it is. See, tell him, Jason, tell him.
And as much as I like Hudlin, I think better than the Christopher Priest run. Did you hear the story that Rob, not near Mint, told about Christopher Priest on the show Friday?
Yes,
I might have. I
think
I was in the chat.
I came on your show and said it. Apparently, he wrote into Marvel about like one of the early issues featuring the Falcon, and he ripped into the stereotyping of the Falcon and ghetto language and being placed in Harlem. And he wrote this really long, like thoughtful letter, and Marvel kind of just brushed it off in the comments in the letters page, like whatever. So Christopher Priest kept at it, and 10 years later, 15 years later, he's writing Black Panther for Marvel. So I thought that was a pretty cool story.
That is awesome.
Rob, of course, had the issue and read the entire letter because that's Rob.
Cool.
Yeah,
that's cool.
All right, just so y'all know, Storm still sucks.
Well,
after all that,
he's losing all these subscribers right now. Just
what is it that you don't like about Storm? Like,
what do I like about it?
He's not going to give you any. He's not going to give you
beautiful, right?
No.
Do you not like?
Hold on.
Her character,
especially the one that's about to be that wants to be the actress. I mean, that wants to play her. What's her name, John? You know, the one that said that ugly ass girl. What?
Oh, geez. A lot of people have
no, there was one. You remember?
I want Janelle Monáe still. I'm still wanting.
No,
Janelle.
you're not getting Janelle. No, you're not getting her.
That's the one I want.
No, you're not getting her. No, you're not getting her.
The studio would go for it. She costs a lot less than like a Halle Berry.
She's so ugly, though. You're right. Really, just an ugly character. Really.
No, what's the
unattractive.
damn?
The one from Wicked, yeah.
Yes.
But I don't care about that. I'm saying
no. I don't we care about that.
He said she's beautiful, and you said no.
Hold
That's
on, listen.
Question to you.
I said
the one from Wicked. Storm does not sing.
I know,
you don't need.
Listen, but that's who they probably gonna pick to play it.
Hey, like I
Good
said,
luck with that. Good luck with that.
No, she's like.
You think that in any way impacts the character?
Yes,
like
that lady.
The comic book is separate from the movies. So, they're not the same.
What is it about Giant Size X-Men 1 that you don't like? Because I will give you.
Hold on.
Wait. What?
Yes.
The guy wearing an X-Men shirt.
You don't like the X-Men?
Listen, no,
Because
I do
will
not.
give you, it's not a great read, but
Exactly.
it is a 1975, so like
Yes, we
it's a little
understand
stilted
why.
in its writing,
Yes,
but for what it is, I mean the
yes,
second Wolvie and the first Storm, Nightcrawler,
yes,
Colossus.
yes. Oh,
I
we
mean
know. Listen,
that
yes,
is my life. That is my upbringing.
I understand. I listen.
And by that he means also ASM
totally
has the same problems at the same time.
relax. Hold on, John. Don't talk for me, John.
I'm
Don't
saying
talk.
that he is clearly saying it's
No.
the era of comics. Just like if you read a Silver Age comic, they're going to be very similar, or a Golden Age
No.
comic. There's
No.
a stylistic element
We
here that's
can
at
go
play.
without the X-Men. Just so like we're going now without the X-Men. We don't need the X-Men. Period.
For those having a
Who's-
problem
who's
with what he's saying,
relevant?
you just click the unsubscribe
Listen.
button at the top there.
Listen,
And then go to
We can
John's
do
Comics
this.
for Kids or Tacoma Comics and click subscribe.
But
You'll
we
get
could
way
just
better.
do this
content.
and the X-Men all be gone and nobody will notice.
They
gone
did it. It was
now,
called
right?
she said no more mutants
more.
and made them all go away.
Yeah.
And the comics did not get increasingly
Listen,
better.
that's because you fuckers were probably sending 100 letters each, harassing everybody.
There was no 900 number to call. There was no 900 number to dial.
No,
You know, bring
you
my
had,
storm
you had
back.
to send in letters. Everybody was sending in
1-900
letters.
bring my storm back.
But the thing is this.
That needs to be a T-shirt now.
We don't
Jigs would
it.
buy it and then tell you that it sucks.
Yes, just
while wearing it.
Because I support it because it's a comic. Right? Because I support comics. So I support it because I know, yes, I know how important a comic is.
You've derailed. Your opinion has lost so much value in this
Why
one. Like, I've been on the show for maybe 10 minutes and your quality of your opinions has dropped significantly.
Why it dropped? Because you're an X-Men fan.
What team do you like better than the X-Men?
The Avengers.
That's the only acceptable answer for a team.
Whoa. Really? You know why I like the Avengers?
Because Storm was a member.
No. Guess who used to be the leader of the Avengers?
Captain Marvel.
No.
Monica Rambeau.
Spider-Man. Let's get it right.
Was he ever the leader?
Right. Yes, he was.
I don't remember him ever being a leader.
Whoa. He was the leader.
Spider-Man joins the
Avengers.
Avengers.
Team must have gotten its ass handed to him a bunch.
He kicked everybody's ass.
No, he got his ass kicked.
Listen, you know what? You guys do not give my man Spidey.
I saw when he became a new Avenger and within like an hour
Spidey
broke his arm.
Been the one. Yes, but Spidey has been the one that kept us in comics all these years. Him and Batman.
Yeah, maybe you.
What do you mean? All of us.
I've only read Spider-Man a little bit. Like as far as like on my pull list, and most of that was when Eric Larson was drawing it.
You can never go without a great Spider-Man book, right? Always close, baby, somewhere. I got 100.
Ian's like, there's nothing more I can say. He's clearly derailed.
Yes. Listen.
I thought it was New Comic Day, so
internet, come get your boy. Come get your boy. I don't know, internet. What's that like?
What's up, Seawood? What's going on?
Whose dad is this? Come get your dad. Whose dad is this?
Right. Somebody's drunk dad won't leave the basketball game.
What you about to show? What you about to show us?
All right.
I got a stack. He's got a stack.
Yes, I see it.
Stephanie Hans, not my favorite Hans, but a different take on Doctor Strange.
Okay. Yeah.
So, it's okay.
Absolutely.
Still going strong. Poison Ivy. I did not get any of the paying $1 more for a hot, sexy cardstock cover, but
I got you. Don't worry. My turn will come.
I got plenty of those. I remember ordering this one. Like I've way cut down on Star Wars titles because they're just not good and they were taking up too much room in my pull list. But this new one with a new first appearance, 1 in 10 foil. This is off the Prime. So I thought that was kind of cool. You can see how shiny it is.
Yeah.
I don't get many foil covers. I don't like it as a gimmick, but because he has a shiny foily head anyway, I went for it. There's the character cover.
Yep.
There's a new Usagi Yojimbo story coming out called Petals and Blossoms or something.
I didn't see that.
This is like this is the B cover, I think. But Yeah, so I haven't read this yet. I haven't read anything. 10,000 Plums, not Petals and
Okay.
Blossoms.
Okay.
10,000 Plums. Of course, Floating Heads. I'm reading Uncanny X-Men
Yeah,
because
y'all
Gail
picked that
Simone
garbage.
is probably the second best
Pick-
writer on Uncanny X-Men after Chris Claremont.
Yeah.
It's
Picking garbage up.
Bold.
it's
Bold
phenomenal.
take.
It took me, how many issues is this? Issue 9. It took me 9 issues to realize that this was not like trying to repeat the Knicks storyline. This is New York X.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yes.
I only just realized that after reading 8 issues prior. I did not get it. And they're set in Manhattan. Like the stories are there. And then, of course,
Someone
I
said
have this
prison.
story in singles many times
What's
over.
up, Mark?
I have the collected version, but they're putting out a new collection of
shit.
ElfQuest collection. So I decided to plop down the money for a reprint of book 1, hardcover.
Nice.
Beautifully redone, remastered, or if you will, and just looks great. Great ElfQuest art, great ElfQuest storytelling.
Yeah, looks good.
So excited about that. Excited because it looks like the TV show is still not yet canceled, or it's still in the works. It's the most positive they've been towards a TV show actually happening in forever. So yeah, that's what I got today.
Awesome.
Did I show you my storm covers? I had a few storm.
Yeah, you showed us that garbage.
Just wanted to make sure.
That garbage.
That
you want to show us
one
again?
with the zebras is so spectacular. Well,
this
both
one?
of those, but that one,
both of them are great. Yeah,
yeah.
Really.
Did y'all open that shit up and read that garbage?
And that's a 1 in 25, I think.
Yep.
Yes.
She's one of the few 1 in 25s that I buy ever.
You wasted your money on that shit?
On Stephanie Hans, my favorite artist. I'd buy any book. Like you said, I'd buy any Hans that comes out. Even if I
understand. I know. We know you're a Hans lover. We understand.
Jigs has become the show where he just wants to see how frustrated he can make his guests now. He's like, let's bring people on.
It's working, man.
Like, if it's not Spider-Man, I'm gonna stir some.
But
some problems.
Listen, I haven't even talked about Spider-Man. Let me ask you this, Tacoma.
Yeah.
Are you reading any Spider-Man book right now?
I stopped Spider-Boy about 2 or 3 issues ago, if that counts.
Okay.
It was fun, but it wasn't like, wow, this is going to be the next big thing. It was like, okay. And I didn't read Miles after Saladin Ahmed's run finished. You can take me off, Big.
All right. Let's see this guy. With all this. All right, now please don't show us Storm first, please. You can wait.
I had one book from last week that I had to grab that was an Image title, Rick Remender's Seasons.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah,
this has been good. I just did a review on it
He's
tonight.
That's what I was. Books like with a great.
Yeah, he has. But this has been very entertaining, and I had that was the only thing I had on my pull list last week. And then there's a new Storm book that came. I was ready.
But it was the second book you took out.
I was ready. Yep.
I'm about to burn this fucking shirt here.
I had to do it, so I had to do it. But I also got another cover. Sorry, is that too soon to do 2 of them?
Little Moko.
I did get
really I know who the hell that was.
Each Momoko Kimono Ororo.
I thought that was the damn Johnny Quest cover.
Oh.
There's only 65 covers to Johnny Quest, and what's the other one? The Thundar Barbarians guy has like 50 covers.
Oh wow.
Yes. 31. 31.
So yes, I am with Ian on Poison Ivy.
All right.
Absolutely fantastic. Wonderful. Loving it. And I did get those variants because that's the kind of schmuck I am.
That's the cover right there. That's a badass cover.
Gorgeous. This is my second
1 in
favorite.
25, or is that just the B?
No, this is just the C cover, I think.
Okay.
C cover.
The C cover is usually cardstock, and they charge like $1 more for it.
They do. This one was $4.99. Yep. And then the Jenny Frizen. Had to get the
What's
Frizen.
up, Comic Cap? Good to see you. How we doing?
These have been gorgeous.
Hold on,
What I am finding is you can get a lot of the 1 in 25s really cheap on eBay now. Like if you're going back to issue 10, 11, 12, unless you already have them.
Nice.
Probably check out. There you go. Exactly. Everybody's gonna check out the ASM when it drops.
I got we know that. Batman Full Moon, Rodney Barnes.
I like that. Damn, that's the Rodney Barnes.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. Yep. This is issue 3, I think. Yeah. 4. Sorry, 4.
4. Oh, shit.
Keeping up on that one. And then my personal cover of the week is the Frizen Birds of Prey. Thought that one was stellar.
And y'all want me to smash her too?
You can save your hater talk for later.
But we all know what.
I got a few back issues for Birds of Prey that I had been missing.
How is that?
I've been enjoying it. Kelly Thompson's very talented. The first story arc is still my favorite, but this newer one is actually getting back to what I liked about the first arc. A lot of stuff with Big Barda, who I really enjoy and does not get enough praise and enough time. So I snagged a few covers and back issues that I wanted from this run.
Yeah, I was just going to wait for the art.
Issue 15. There you go. And so that is my haul.
Awesome.
Thank you, Mark. I appreciate you, sir.
Yeah, no, we don't need no more fucking Frizen, all right? Come on. Every cover. Now it's time for me to hate. You cannot tell me that
you're acting like you haven't been doing it for an hour and 21 minutes and 31
every
seconds.
Cover not the same. Like
I run into the trap of being a hypocrite because a lot of people say a lot of Hans looks alike, but I do think there's a repetition to Frizen. I will agree with that, but the one John just held up is different. Those look a lot alike. Her
Poison Ivy ones are definitely similar, but I know she's doing like a theme with some of these because there's a way that they fit together in some way, I guess.
Oh, is there? Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
There's like a color pattern that she's doing to it.
Now I'm gonna hate that I have only like a quarter of them.
I don't know that they're not connecting or anything, but the way that she has them designed, I guess. But this looks very different to me, and I thought this was spectacular.
Mark does not like to hear
really? Oh yeah, because Mark loves her, right?
That's
Mark
good,
is her number one fan.
Mark, understand.
I mean, like a dedicated fan to one artist and like hunting, all that stuff.
Mark, so far, Jigs has told us that Storm sucks, that nobody knows her first appearance.
No,
GSX1 is not a good book.
Giant Size X-Men is a horrible read, that nobody reads X-Men comics, that X-Men sucks, and that the Marvel Universe should get rid of all of them, and that Jenny Frizen is not
which they have done before.
Just take all of those opinions and really use them to help you create your own opinion about Jigs.
Listen, but it's facts. Everything. Hold on. Was anything that I stated not a fact?
Yes, all of it. Every single piece. Every single one. I am willing to dispute every fact.
Jenny, all her shit's not the same.
No, a lot of it is, but not all of it.
Hold on. A lot of listen. Okay, no one has everything the same, right? But a lot of it is. You can pull something up, and I can pull that something she did 6 or 2 years ago is the same damn thing.
Is this like you're gonna turn around and tell me that J. Scott Campbell is this incredible artist and his shit doesn't look the same, but because he does Spider-Man, I can talk how much I love it?
Hold on, I talk shit about him at times. Right? Hold on, let's make sure I'm fair across the board. But my thing
you are not fair across the board.
Yes, Jenny, great artist, but it's just too much of the same thing. I would like for her to do something other than a female. Give me another character, and I'll shut the fuck up. Period.
I'm with Mark. Mark in the chat is carrying it. I love it.
Yeah, he's all right. He's all right. You
guys
know.
Put somebody else on the big screen here. What's going on?
Hold on. You don't want my books.
I agree, Mark. I'm not a fan of Campbell at all.
What? I love Campbell. Come on.
No, me neither. I've got only like a handful of his covers in my whole collection.
I love JR and so many people. Listen, I love anyone who does Spider-Man, all right? Period. Because you know why?
Because you like Spider-Man?
Because you're probably gonna get fucking fired from doing Spider-Man. Because it's probably the hardest book to actually do. I don't think there's anything harder to do. Maybe Superman, maybe. But Spider-Man has to be the hardest thing to do. One of them. It's not one of the hardest, because what are we gonna do? He's not getting no new powers. He's not gonna die, right? What are we gonna do to him? Like, I would like to see something, maybe he loses
Scott Campbell's not known for drawing Spider-Man. He's known for drawing Mary Jane.
Yes, women. Well, hold on. Let's get something straight. His best work that he's gotten is from ASM. All right? That's Spider-Man. All right? Now, we know who he draws on Spider-Man. Listen, because he can't draw men. He can only draw women. See how hard I am on my own guys? Yeah, see that?
I don't.
You're so fair.
I am fair.
It's even-handed. I think that's how most people in the chat are seeing it.
No, not at all. Listen, when have you seen? Show me a good male book that she's done. Show me one. Listen, Mark is the wrong person arguing because he thinks she can do no wrong. Ramos he had some okay covers. Some of them. It depends. Everybody has their favorites. Except John, who just thinks X-Men's the greatest. Right?
I didn't say it's the greatest.
I just think Frizzin.
I never said that.
Okay, what's the greatest team? Let's hear this. What do you think is the greatest team?
You mean the most entertaining comic book team to read? Or the most powerful team? The most dominant team? What do you ask?
No, the greatest to you. What's your number one team?
But what is the criteria for greatest?
Whatever you say like this, same way like this. When you ask me what's my greatest comic hero, Spidey. Nothing before Spidey. Period.
X-Men. 1980s X-Men.
But let me hear this, John. What's the greatest team?
I feel like I need more information in that question.
Okay, all right.
Most entertaining team to read, I will pick X-Men every time.
Well, what's the most boring team to read? X-Men.
I would say the Justice Society, Justice League International.
What?
I would throw either of those teams in my. I don't want to ever read a book with those characters again.
Can't be a DC hater, John.
I'm not a DC hater. I'm a Justice Society, Justice League International crapper. But I love the Teen Titans is my favorite team at DC. I love the Teen Titans. Give me Marv Wolfman every day.
There you go. So yeah, he can see what
just so you can see the variety of Frizzin. I think she does a lot now that looks similar. Yes. But back when she was doing these covers for Revival,
when she started, she was way different in the beginning. Now she's on repeat. Am I right?
This one looks like it should be on a Mark Russell book.
Yes. Listen, I loved it when she was like, when she did that, right? Like that right there. You was like, yo,
this one.
Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Right? I'm never going to sit here and say she's garbage. I never disrespect any artist like that. But what I'm saying is she's on fucking repeat. For the last 2 years, she's been on repeat.
So the story is one of my LCSs was closing and they sold me the entire run of Revival for like $18 or $12 or something. So the 35 out of 47 issues that I did have, I'm now just going to sell to half price unless anybody wants them. Offer me $10 plus shipping and 35 Jenny Frizzin covers yours.
Southern, you are correct about Mr. Kirk. Yes. I don't know what's going on with him, but yes, you're absolutely.
Art Adams is one who does a lot of great stuff, but he's stuck on that big wide face, round eyes, massive boobs, put a different character into the same pose recently that kind of
changed the nose. Yeah. Change the nose up and we got another one. Yeah.
Yep.
It happens.
I'm gonna go watch Daredevil because I haven't seen it yet. You all have a good night.
Yes, Jimmy.
Thanks for having me.
It's 2 episodes. Make sure you watch the second one.
Yeah.
All right.
After the first, right?
Absolutely. All right. Whoa, who the hell's that? All right.
Dude.
I don't like how the new shit goes. All right. But all right, Mark, I won't talk bad about your girl anymore, okay? And John, I will still continue to talk shit on Storm.
I figured
that
was
I'll
not
leave her
gonna
alone.
stop
I'll
all
leave her alone. Yes.
Yeah, Todd Knock is overrated. I'm not a big fan of his. He's the one that did all those like floating
The
head
big
covers.
face.
For,
Yeah. And when he first started, I thought he was going to be something special. Now it's
Really?
like, yes, because remember, he was the only one that was doing that at first. But he
I don't
never
know that
stopped.
I liked it at any phase.
I liked it at first, but he never stopped. I'm like, could you stop doing this shit?
See, Christina shows up. She starts dropping great facts here, like my channel.
Hey, you might find another John. All right. Could you drop a link to another John? Please help
John
us out
Stout,
here.
Brother John. There's a lot of
Definitely.
Johns out in our community.
She was
Cali
doing
Comics.
some awesome covers, 19 to 20. I don't know. You said she's back. What is she doing? I haven't seen her on anything. I didn't know she was back. So Mark, I didn't know that. All right. Yeah, she decided to drop. Listen, don't drop John shit no more. He don't deserve it. Drop some other John. Find some John and some other. Don't listen. Ain't somebody trying to get like 10 subs or some shit? Let's sub
somebody
some
somewhere
John.
is.
John.
Look, Ben Compton's dropping Christina's link.
He dropped the www. Damn. He's like, go to. That's where you guys go. All right, how you doing, Christina? Good to see you. All right,
love you, Christina. And good work keeping on the exercise routine and continuing to post your health journey, because that's pretty badass.
Yeah,
way more interesting than anything we're doing.
Way more healthy, all right? The rest of it's gonna fucking die. Right?
Well, the way you're drinking, man, that liver is not long for this world.
Hold on, John. I know you're not talking.
I didn't have anything to drink tonight.
Neither did I. Hold on. I'm drinking Mountain Dew tonight.
Yeah, because that's healthy.
No alcohol. Listen, no alcohol tonight.
That's good for you.
Some alcohol is probably more healthy than that.
I'm just like, hey, no, what I'm gonna tell you what happened.
All
right. So this is what happened. Normally I can hold my liquor 9 out of 10 times. But what happened was I started drinking it early on BLC's channel.
Oh yeah, you were doing some unboxing or something with him, right?
Yes, we was doing the Thundercats thing that we
yeah.
Thundercats ASM. So I started drinking early, and I was drinking a new bourbon.
Oh yeah,
that shit is
apparently you liked it.
Oh, that shit was good. Listen, that shit. I might drink some tomorrow.
What was the brand again?
It was Wilderness. Right? And I'm trying to remember where it's out of. Oh, it's from Kentucky.
Okay. I mean, most good bourbons are.
Well, yeah, some, not all of them, but some, yes.
I said most.
Yeah. But it's a really great bourbon. Like,
all right.
The shit just yeah, like it. Listen,
God.
That shit hits. That's all I can say. It's not something you want to drink every day.
Not for casual folk.
No, definitely not. John, let me ask you this. Are you going to pick ASM 1 up?
No.
Really?
No. Who's
Somebody's on hey, we're sending hold on. Whoa, the disrespect.
Who's they got multiple on this book?
They got multiple people, but we're trying to figure out if it's gonna because I've heard different stories. So
they don't even know who's gonna write the book?
Well, no, they do, but it's changed twice already. Right? So the first I don't know how long they're gonna stay on it. So the first one is what's his name? He's on it right now. But what the hell's his name?
Big star. Big talent.
He ain't. I mean, he's big. He's all right. But I'm not happy. I'm not.
Joe Kelly.
Yes, Kelly. Yes, there. Yes. But Kelly's on it now. Like they flip flopping, and so.
Okay.
But I don't know if Kelly's gonna stay on it. We don't know, because most people get fired pretty quick on ASM, unless you have a contract where you got to say, "Hey, I'm doing 30 issues."
Right.
But we'll see what happens. I don't know. Listen, it might suck because I'm trying to figure out if it's gonna be, but I gotta get it. But I recommend everyone just to pick up the first issue. It's number 1. Can't go wrong. You're not gonna pick it up.
You absolutely. I've gone wrong with many Marvel issue number 1s.
Yes,
many,
like
many.
Storm. Every time she has a number 1, that shit's garbage.
You make it sound like it's happening a lot. I can only think of twice since I've started
3
doing
times.
YouTube.
What do you mean?
Two ongoing.
Hold on. No, not no.
Listen, I'm not counting no fucking miniseries. If I'm doing that, I'm going to count every single ASM Spider-Man one-shot miniseries. I count all of them. How many of those?
We don't have a lot of miniseries. Hold on.
He's had a shit ton.
Not ASM. Listen, when we change the name and all that shit doesn't work, right?
So because they're not calling it like Storm, Goddess of Sky, whatever, they're like, oh, well, it's the same thing.
Yes. I just like this. Let me ask you.
You got so many little asterisks by your facts. It's like,
when you like Hitman,
like this, or when they do this, or when that happens, or when it happens over here.
Who would you like to write Storm? To be like, hey, listen, he could, or she, or whatever they decide to call themselves. You know, I'm whoever it is. Who would you like to write Storm to be like, hey, this person here will rock?
There's a guy, he's a writer artist at DC right now, Jamal Campbell. I think he'd be badass.
Hey, great. Jamal Campbell. Yes. Listen.
Yeah.
Yo,
I think he could be really great.
Underrated.
Yeah.
A lot of people, because the Campbell name, the other Campbell shitted on him, and he's like, hold on, Jay Campbell, and everybody thinks that listen, there's J. Scott Campbell, then there's Jay Campbell. So Jamal Campbell, which I think he needs to change his first initial or something, or change
with a G, Gmal Campbell,
something to get away from that Campbell, because he gets a lot of slack. Do you think I think he gets a lot of slack by that name?
Maybe.
Yeah,
but he's talented. Like, he's talented. I loved the Far Sector he did. The Green Lantern story was really great.
Yes, that was badass.
Yeah. And then what's he doing now? He's doing it's not the Zatanna. What's he doing now? He's got a new book. I just read issue 1 and
hold on, shit. It just came out.
It just came out like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks
ago.
Yeah,
what the hell? Let me see.
It was the same week that Zatanna came out, and there was another book.
Come on, guys, help us out. Help us out.
In my head.
Damn, you telling me we the only two reading this book? No.
Yeah. So good.
No one knows.
And he's writing and drawing it together. He's doing both on this book.
Like this, the man is talented. Hands
Nightwing?
down.
No, it's not Nightwing.
No. Talented. Like, listen, the man can do it all, but he doesn't get the credit, and his name fucks it up. His name messes. Sorry, I cuss. His name messes it up because there's another Campbell that everybody looks as that Campbell.
The cover artist Campbell.
Yeah, and it's the way he writes his name. I'm like, oh no.
It is a little,
Yes, you gotta change that. Like, don't spell it out like he spells it out. I'm like, scribble that shit so no one knows what it is. But it looks just like the other Campbell. But
maybe it is Zatanna.
Is it Zatanna? Hold on. What my damn
Far Sector, Superman. Is it Zatanna? It might be Zatanna.
No, I don't. Hold on.
Yeah, it is. It is Zatanna. I was
right.
It is.
Yeah.
It is Zatanna. And it was a solid issue 1. I really enjoyed it.
Because he did Superman. He was kick ass on Superman.
Yeah, he was.
Kick ass on Superman.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. I like his style. I think it's not like anything everybody else is doing. And
man, we agree on something. Holy shit! Right?
I think we agree on more than we disagree.
Wait, what is this? What?
The artist Jamal Campbell,
Jamal
he's writing and drawing Zatanna now. It just had issue 1 a couple weeks back.
The issue 1 that just came out.
Yeah, and then he did Superman, and he did Far Sector. He was the artist on Far Sector.
Yeah, he's done multiple people, guys. Like
which I loved Far Sector. I don't think that got enough love.
Yeah.
So I'm glad my memory was right, even though I doubted it. That's something that's happening more and more, I guess.
Yeah, he's done a lot. You know, he's a DC guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's a DC guy, but
he's got a traditional comic style that's not like it's got a little bit of cartooniness to it that I kind of like.
Yeah.
That's one.
Oh, he did Sinister Sons. Yeah, the Super Sons spin-off comic. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's like
Mark is on it.
The guy is Mark's reading. That's what that shit is. He's reading that shit. He just went going down the list. But the guy is talented.
For sure.
Both ways. Writing and drawing.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, hey. And you can't say you want one over the other because he's badass on both.
For sure.
But he just doesn't like damn, you know what? I would put him. Oh my goodness, I would put him on Spider-Man.
Yeah,
have these fuckers.
You just asked me who's going to draw Storm, write and draw Storm. Now you take
no,
him.
I would take him.
I would
take him. He is worthy.
Yeah.
Like, yo, you know what?
He would draw a cool looking Spider-Man. I think it would not be the traditional. It would give it a new look. I think it would be kind of fun.
That would be just fine.
Yes, that would be fun. We're kind of tired. Like, who's not? I think we're all a little tired of how Spider-Man. Like,
I think that's what made
it's
what made McFarlane kind of fun and special. Yeah. It's what made Larson fun and special. Bagley. I think they each gave it their own take.
Yeah, they all had their own little take on it.
And everyone now it's hard because like JR, he just fucks it up. You know, and listen, and I don't love JR. I like his dad, but the son is fucking pitiful. But
I've found a little love for his stuff when he had better inkers back at the beginning of his career. You know, I think some of his stuff when
but you know what? I say, hey, I'm gonna give him a little bit of time because he lost his pops, and we all lost him. But you know, like his dad was badass. Like, hey, listen,
he's the Spider-Man artist.
Yes.
For me.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like him way more than Ditko, but that's just my hot
Listen, you know, I asked him when that Heroes, you know what I asked him to do? This probably fucked up because he had just lost his dad, right?
Oh, Jesus, Jigs.
I know. I shouldn't even say it. But, I mean, I've seen the guy.
I'm scared by what you're going to say now, and I don't even know what you're going to say.
No, I just asked him, I wanted him to draw Spider-Man like his dad did. I didn't want his, but he used to help his dad out.
I hate your art, and your dad was so much better. Can you kind of do it like your dad would do it? Because
because he does, but he can do it, right? And I was just like, I know it's a bad time, but I mean, if you came to the con,
I know. This is how I picture it, right? I know your dad just died,
but he was cool with it.
He was really great, and you kind of suck. But would you draw like? I never got to. Would you do it like your dad does it? That's what I'm saying.
Yes, I'm like, listen, I need. Because if you look
what did he say?
He did it. Yeah.
I mean, did he upcharge it? He's like a double price.
No. And I gave him something. That I had from when he was a kid from his dad. And I had showed it to him. And I gave it to him. You know,
that's cool.
Because he was like, hey, I remember that. And I was like, I didn't want it. But you know, after I said that shit, I felt bad. So I was like, yeah, it's kind of I'm a fucking asshole. I can admit it.
A little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. But shit happened. So, you know, but it was cool. Listen, but he sucks. His art, maybe I shouldn't say that. Let me correct that. I'm not gonna say he sucks. I just think he needs to go back to the drawing board. Because a lot of times you get kind of like places. I don't know what it is because I don't want to say that because maybe it's not. Maybe
I think
he's struggling because he lost his dad. Like, you know, when you lose your pop.
I mean, I think he was struggling before, but
yeah, I mean, listen, my man had coke problems. It happens. Right? It happens. Shit happens. You got a famous dad. Listen, your idol is your dad, and you're trying to copy what your dad does, and you're on ASM, and your name is fucked up. Because I'm like, no, there's only one. I mean, we understand he's junior, but there's only one.
Yeah,
you know. And
no, I mean, I think for me, it's a question of having an inker who can curb his worst pieces and make them stronger. And I think he had some really great inkers at different phases that were able to kind of be more like finishers as opposed to just a traditional inker. And I think that they curbed some of his poorer stuff.
Yeah, like I don't know. I'm just.
But it's the same with like Frank Miller. I think Klaus Janson fixed a lot of Frank Miller's worst stuff and made it far better. And that I think the Daredevil run worked because Klaus Janson was a beast on that book.
Yeah. I just think sometimes, you know, I know me because I'm a Spidey fan.
Yeah.
You know, I stay trapped in that. And a lot of times we don't want change. Like we know you don't want change with damn what's that chick walking around with the damn white hair? Yeah.
Starfire.
No, not no damn Starfire. Whatever the hell that girl out in the jungle, right? That girl always out in the jungle, right? So you don't want change with that. Yeah, whatever you want to call her, right? You don't want don't you think we need to change? Change it up.
I am not the comic fan that wants things to stay the same. I've never been that guy.
Let's cut that shit. Like, hey, can we get a new hairstyle?
I like when characters are given the chance to evolve and grow. Not significantly. I don't need Spider-Man to be 70 years old in the book, but I like when they're able to mature a little bit. I don't need Peter Parker to be in high school constantly. That irks the crap out of me.
And I'm okay if Storm turns into a man. Wouldn't hurt me.
I mean,
wouldn't bother me at all.
Wrote it well. I don't know what I wanted her to have a kid.
What I was going to say.
I wanted her to have a kid.
Well, I really don't care what they do with the character.
Hickman wanted her to have a kid as part of the Krakoan era, and I'm really sad they didn't get to do that story because I think it would have been an interesting journey for her. It would have been something new and not the same stuff. You know, I think Marvel and DC are very tentative about change, and I think that's a flaw.
He couldn't be his dad. Well, we know he couldn't. Listen, we know he couldn't be his dad. He can't. He's nowhere near. He's not even in the same level. Like listen, it's a reason why his name is JR. He knows not to put.
It's because
John.
It's actually his name, right?
It's not John. Like it's not. No, we don't call him John, even though that's his name.
I'm sure plenty of people call him John.
No. His mama calls him JR. All right,
Junior.
That's right.
Oh my God.
No. You said Frank Miller's listen, Frank Miller was a great. But you know, it shit happens to all of us at the time. Like I
mean, look at Jiggs now. He's totally falling apart.
What? I'm totally sober, man. Normally, listen, this is what happens when I don't drink. You see how eruptive I am and negative?
He's an asshole.
This is why I drink the damn calm all this down.
So good.
See, when I drink, it calms all this down. All this shit comes out when I'm sober.
That's
You're
so
like,
funny.
oh my goodness,
Funny,
it's too much. But you know, I don't know.
I don't know about 180 degrees, but I think characters should grow. I think that's what I like about the fact that Kitty Pryde is not still the Kitty that we got when she first appeared. I like seeing her as an adult. Like, you know, I don't need her to be 50, but I like seeing her continual evolution. Somebody said the other day that they thought Ilyana Rasputin was a teenager still. And I was like, I think she's closer to like 25 at this point. Like, I think her character has achieved adulthood, but I don't know that they're like they're certainly not a teenager anymore. I think that it's interesting. Some people draw her in a way that maybe make her look a certain style at age, but she's led teams. Like she's not 18 or 19. She's if her older brother is old enough to have like marriages fail, I think she's gotten old enough to not be a teenager anymore.
Yeah, you're right about that shit. But that's okay. But hey, see, back to where we started this at. So
Okay.
I was impressed with when you just stated that you wanted Campbell, the real Campbell,
The
not
better
that
Campbell.
damn. Yes, the real Campbell, the one that's a true artist, right?
For sure.
That he would be badass. I think if he actually wrote Storm, I would definitely buy it.
For sure. I think anytime a talent like that does something new, you want to pick it up. Like I'm not a huge Zatanna fan, but I knew he was on it, so I picked it because of him, you know?
Yes. I just think he needs to get a bigger book. Like, let's give the man, like, come on. Like,
yeah. I mean, Superman's a pretty big book. Let's be honest. That's like about as big as it's going to get over there.
But that shit's hard, though. It's hard to do.
Oh, man.
What are we doing with Superman? Like, I wouldn't want that
do
job.
a good Justice League book. Give him Justice League.
Yeah.
He could probably do a killer Justice League book.
But that takes too long to put everybody's story in. Shit, that's hard to do. Like,
some people are better suited to writing single character or team books.
Like your guy,
one or the other.
Your guy Hickman. I think
he does good with a team book. I think he does well with like a diverse group of characters. I think that's why his Ultimate Spider-Man is not focusing just on Spidey. It's focusing on Jonah Jameson and Ben and all these other characters, because I think he would struggle if it was just Peter Parker focused.
Yes, but he's good. I like him when he does a group. Listen, I think this is his best work.
I've read I think a quarter or a third of his Fantastic Four, and he did a really good job on that. I'm reading my way through that run. That's from like obviously like a while ago. What, 15 years ago? No, less than that.
That's
probably
why.
Like 10 years ago.
That's why I don't understand why you're not picking this book up. You love Hickman.
I do. I mean, I love East of West. I love a lot of his indie stuff. And the real reason I keep up with it, besides wanting to take shots at you, is Marco Cicchetto is the best artist working at Marvel right now. I think he's been the best artist working at Marvel since for a hot minute. My second favorite, though, is the Gentleman on Storm. Lucas Wernick is a phenomenal artist, and he's bin doing great work for the last few years. So for me, it's 1A and 1B. Those two guys are both fantastic artwork. They do great artwork.
There's so many great
at artists. Marvel. I'm saying specifically at Marvel. Marvel does not have great artists these days.
Whoa, I disagree.
I think Marvel's artists are pretty mediocre for the most part.
No, I definitely disagree with you. Are you not reading the Hulk? I mean, are you looking?
I like Nick Klein, but I think Nick Klein is very he's got a very narrow. Field. Yeah. He can't just draw any old book. He's got to be it's got to be targeted. But I think Cicchetto and Wernick could do anything. Those guys could. You put Cicchetto on any book, it's gonna.
Be great. Okay, I see what you're saying. You said, hey, I got this artist and he can do anything. Absolutely.
And not only can they do it, but it'll be phenomenal. Like it'll be great. Name a book that at Marvel that Cicchetto couldn't do. I don't think there's anything. You put Cicchetto on any book at Marvel, and I would pick it up and check it out because he's going to do great stuff.
Ultimate Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man.
But I mean, Jason, I think that's been true probably since Bendis did Ultimate Spider-Man. Yes. That's probably been true. Like, when was the last great Amazing Spider-Man run? It's been a long time. Versus Ultimate Spider-Man in that time has had 2 runs now.
We need to make sure
would call iconic.
Yes, we need to just make sure that whoever's on Amazing ASM, right, gets drug tested every month. Because I know for like the last 5 years, right, just the last 5 years, Spider-Man has sucked, period. Probably, listen, and I'm sitting here fighting, but I know I'm fighting a losing battle, right? It's like I'm over here trying to fight Mike Tyson when I sit here and tell you guys to read ASM, because it's not what it used to be. Yeah. And I'm so used to what it used to be. Sure. To where we hope we can get back there. But I know that no way. Yes, I collect it. I collect all of it. But it's no way it should be in anybody's The ASM. I'm not talking about. Oh, let's make sure. I'm talking about ASM right now.
Yeah,
ASM should not be in anybody's top 10 books. And if you're a Spider-Man fan, which a lot of people say they are, right? It's a lot of people that say they are. If you're telling me that ASM's in your top 10, something's wrong with you when it comes to comics. And I love Spider-Man. And I apologize to every Spider-Man fan from hearing this. Just remember, I'm sober. so hey, so you get the hard shit tonight, all right? All right.
Hey, E-Man, is it really pronounced Coquetto? He said it's not Chichetto, it's Coquetto.
Oh, he said that before? Oh.
Yeah, up a little way.
Damn.
So Marco Coquetto, am I saying it better now? Coquetto? I don't know. It's definitely Italian, so I'm sorry if I'm blowing it.
Yeah.
Superman's not a good comic right now. Yes, exactly like that. There he goes. Coquetto. All right.
Yeah. Wait, drug tested as if they had certain drugs like I'm crack. Whoa. Damn.
All right, gentlemen. I'm gonna bounce out and get some sleep time here.
Oh, I was about to too.
Hold on.
We're gonna leave Jigs to his own devices. This is gonna be
that's
bad.
all right. Oh, y'all know I stay on. Listen, y'all know I could do this shit all night. All right, John. Let us know. Hold on, John. What are you doing this week? That's what I want to know. This week, what's going on with you?
What do I got coming up, or what have I been doing? What do you mean?
All right, let's go back first. How are the kids?
They're good.
Should I say how are the young ladies?
Teenagers. Yeah, my teenagers.
Yes, young ladies.
We had a volleyball tournament with Kate this last weekend. The team went 3-0. They crushed it. They had a great tournament.
Did you get out the car or did you stay in the car when they played?
I'm not staying in the car.
Decide.
I don't stay in the car. I mean,
you're up on the bleachers.
I was there. I was cheering. Yeah. I
was
there.
Listen.
My voice.
I'll never sit here and say you don't support your daughters. I'll never ever.
You've heard me pacing in the parking lot.
That's it.
The soccer games.
You there every game. I
try.
It'd be nice if you enjoyed sports.
I told you about my favorite T-shirt. Is somebody had like I said something like I made my favorite athletes. You know.
Hey.
And that's me.
They must have got it from your wife because we know the shit's not from you.
That's
know it's not from your side. It's not from your side of the shit. Yeah.
No, not at all.
And that's what I said. I'm like, yo, you got like
fair.
But you got
my youngest
athletes. Yeah,
Charlie's got soccer tryouts coming up, and next year she's going to try out for the soccer team in her high school for the first time. So she gets to try to compete to see if she can be on the team. So that's her big goal in the next few months is to get herself ready for that.
Are you gonna? Let me ask you this: are you gonna go out and practice with her? Can
Absolutely.
I get that?
I still do. I already do.
No, not no side shit. Not no. Oh, yeah, go ahead. You're doing good. Let's get. I need you out there working with her,
running drills.
Yes.
Like, let's go. Get down. Get up. No, we were doing it. We went to the park the other day. She was kicking drop kicks to see how far into the field she can get them.
Yes, she's like, Dad, sit on the side. You don't know anything about this. She's already passionate. That's what
I was a referee. I got a jacket and everything. It says John referee AYSO. It's right on it.
The young ladies have already passed Dad's level.
Way past. Oh, that happened.
Like
early.
they're like, yeah, that was a long time ago.
You can see it on my YouTube channel. When I first started, they're like, wow. Yes. John needs to shut up and let the real people talk.
Yes, we know. We haven't had. Listen, you haven't had them on your show in so long.
It's been about a month, I think, since the last time one of them popped in.
Yeah,
Kate popped in for a show,
but they're busy now. They're like they always
don't want
anything
to do. No,
yeah, they're like, nah, Dad, we don't got time for this. We want to go out here. We're athletic. We don't want to sit in the house. We want to go out there and do multiple things, which is awesome.
I don't want to know what those things are. I don't need to know what those things are. And then I dropped a video Monday on Vertigo Comics. People don't talk enough about Vertigo in the heyday.
They're back.
Listen, I saw that tonight to where I'm like, when did Vertigo come back?
Yep.
So
I counted down some of my favorite books from Vertigo over the years, and some of the stuff you should check out.
By the Sea came out this week.
Yes.
got the vertigo.
So Vertigo's back. And I did a little bit on that. Well, and then tonight I was doing reviews for some indies from last month. So we did Bug Wars and we did.
Shit! Y'all did Bug Wars tonight?
Yeah, we talked Bug Wars and we talked the seasons.
All right, so listen, you guys need to listen. Now you can drop his link, Christina, right? Because everyone needs to go back there and you need to watch that because
there it is.
Bug War good. Listen,
it was.
If you guys, and it's probably still on your shelf, go pick it up.
It's good.
I got it on order.
I will say I like the seasons even better, but that's just me.
I like the seasons too.
It was good.
Holy shit! This is not John. This is not. This is somebody else. This is somebody else. I don't believe this.
And then I got a video dropping tomorrow where I make the bold hot take that I think that there's not a lot of difference between people hunting modern like variant in high grade or people who hunt their favorite golden age covers. I don't feel like there's a big difference between these two groups. And I think there's a lot of animosity between these two groups. And I think they're basically just cover hunters getting their slabs on.
Yeah.
And I'm fine with it. I'm not throwing shame at either one. I'm trying to stand in the middle and like connect the dots here for people.
Don't pay no attention to anybody else.
So that video drops in about 12 hours. People can check that out.
Damn, John, you're busy.
I do 2 edited videos a week. I do a few shorts, and then I do a few lives every week. This Saturday, I can't do a morning show, but I am doing a night show talking about great actors we lost last year. So James Earl Jones.
What time are you doing that Saturday? 8?
That's going to be not 10 Eastern. 10 Eastern.
Damn,
so
10.
Late night.
What the hell? Whoa. You normally don't go on 10 o'clock?
Usually on Saturdays, I do either 9 or 10 Eastern. I get kicking off. Yeah. And it's usually movies. Okay. Last week we were doing some of our favorite movies. This week it's Gene Hackman, James Earl Jones, and Donald Sutherland, who we lost last year.
Yeah. Oh, so that's what you're doing this Saturday.
This Saturday, yeah. Bearded comic.
Doing Gene Hackman. You doing Gene Hackman this Saturday?
Yeah, Gene and James Earl Jones and Donald Sutherland.
Didn't James die a long time ago? But you're doing Gene.
It's been a few months, but yeah, we haven't done that one. But Gene obviously was the main reason why we wanted to do it.
Yeah, because he can get his own hour.
Oh, easy.
Yes.
Yeah. We're going to start with Gene Hackman, but we'll probably jump into some other stuff. Ooh, super chat.
Oh, look at this.
Great legend.
Damn legend. He's over here blessing me over here. Look at this.
Don't tell him about how good that shirt looks because he hates the X-Men.
Yes. Listen, don't make me rip this shit off, all right? Now watch this. You tell Legend. Hey, Legend. Hey, is Fantastic Four better than X-Men?
That's not the question.
No. That's the damn question now. But hold on. Let me see if I got anything on here.
I'm gonna bounce out of here. You guys have a good night.
All right. Thank you for coming by, John.
Bye,
all right, we'll see you tomorrow. Listen, tomorrow's drinking night.
Yeah, I'll be in the parking lot at the volleyball.
You won't be drinking. No drinking tomorrow then.
No, but I'll be in the chat or on the stream.
All right. Wonderful. Thank you. All right. Appreciate that. All right. And since you gave me a super chat, let me give you one back.
Nobody does it better than her. Nobody does it better. Hertz leads the others by far. Nobody does it best of all. You Hertz, the superstar. Nobody has more of what it takes to rid you of Fairmont,
Mustang, baby. All right. Hey, that's OJ, baby. Hey, Legend, I appreciate you, brother. All right, awesome. Thank you for that. All right, and y'all, this is famous words right there. All right. Let me see. Kev, you about to leave now too?
Yeah.
All right, Kev. Hold on. Now Monday. All right, before you go get some rest. Monday, I was supposed to be on your show, right? Because you do your Monday Super Show. Now, I missed out. I saw it, but the problem was I saw it on the TV. So on the TV, I can't participate on it unless I use my phone while I'm on the TV. But that shit's all crazy. But you had a badass show Monday.
Monday was
That
fun.
was kick ass. Yes, yeah, a lot of people participating. And if you guys stop by the show, I'm telling you, it's just about having fun.
Yep.
You don't have to be the smartest because you might know something that no one else knows. But it's all about being quick.
Yep. Being quick, and if you don't know what anybody else reads or doesn't read, and what I'm going to have questions about, you might be the only one that's read that story arc, and you'll be the only one to know the answers.
Exactly.
But yeah, I enjoy setting it up, picking the questions, and I have to go and make sure, because I use a combination of AI and some I make up myself, but I have to check all of them, verify them, because that damn AI will get you. There's been a few that's like, no, dude, that ain't right. Got called out on.
Yeah.
But I've been checking them. I'm going to be doing at least one. There's going to be 3 or 4 rounds. 2 rounds will always be comics. And
okay.
Who knows? Movies, TV shows will usually be the other 2. Might do music sometime or something.
Oh, shit. Hey, listen, guys.
Like holiday.
Guys, on Mondays, I try to make sure. I don't know what the hell I was doing on Monday. I don't know what I was doing on Monday where I didn't go. Like I didn't come in my computer room. But next Monday, 8:30, right? Because you start at 9, but you go hot at 8:30.
9 o'clock start at 9:30.
Damn, why am
9 o'clock? We have the game. I have crossword puzzles and stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
To waste a few minutes while the crowd builds up. So I don't want to start right off with just a couple people there. I give them an advantage on the
you're making a crowd. But you guys got to come watch it. And what I got to do, make sure you listen. I'll make sure this week. Just make sure you put it in the Discord so that way it spreads out to everybody. So
yeah.
Guys can see
need to remember to do that. I did it.
I know you did. I know. Yeah, the first couple of times, but I know sometimes we forget because we got other things going on. Yeah,
I'm trying to get caught up.
And Monday comes quick.
Girlfriend died in the case file books. It was in the first case file book. It was Joe's girlfriend.
Yeah.
Was it Cassie? Chet Morton's sister. I know that.
Yeah.
That was their way of introducing the new Hardy Boys case files and letting everyone know this ain't your dad's Hardy Boys. This is the new Hardy. They got guns. They work for the government, and they fight terrorism.
What's up, Matt?
I show up. Everybody leaves.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I got to go lay down a bit.
All right, buddy.
Ain't feeling too good myself. I just ate this lemon pie.
Drink some water, brother. Drink some water.
Yep. I gotta get
Drinking
my water.
that damn lemon pie. Oh, you about to damn skyrocket your damn thing.
My water and go fill it full of Miralax and I'll be fine.
Yep. Whew. All right.
Getting old sucks. I don't recommend it, but
hey, I recommend it to everybody. We all want to get old.
Grow up. You ain't got to get old.
No. I want to get old, all right?
Yeah, that's true. I do want to get there.
Yes.
We got to just get there, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right,
we'll see you somewhere tomorrow.
If I wake up and you're still on, you might see me back on the same.
Hey, you never know. Listen, I don't put a time limit on you.
Last week it was 10 o'clock Thursday morning.
Listen,
that's long, but he ain't there.
No, that's not even that bad. Usually I've seen it at 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
I was on with you till 7 o'clock one day.
Well, I woke up one time and you were sitting there snoring.
Yeah.
And I woke up a little while later and you was gone and about 4 other people were.
I passed out. Yeah, listen, I passed out. I was done. Yeah.
Well, hell, you ended up. How long did the stream end up lasting?
Like 14 hours. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's a record right there.
I've done longer. Trust and believe. Yeah. But I'm not doing that shit no time. So we'll see what happens.
Legend.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, y'all. Good night, Legend.
All right. Night, brother.
Y'all take it easy.
No, you take
Lola. That's who it was. Yeah.
Lola.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Chet's sister. Joe's girlfriend. Y'all have a good one.
All right, you too. All right. What's going on? I saw you up there showing some books off today.
Oh yeah.
That shit was rough, wasn't it?
Yeah.
These fuckers ain't trying to buy no books.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah. Watchmen. There you go. That's the book right there.
Nobody was wanting to buy anything I had, but I got sold a few, but it just depends. Some people don't want to buy nothing, that day.
Yeah.
I got the
what's up? All right.
I got these on Whatnot the other day.
Super
I got that one for $10, first print.
You love your name. Sorry, didn't see you. Oh.
But
all right. Everyone said hello to you.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. I'll make you big.
No, you don't have to. It's no big deal.
Go ahead. Listen, I'm here all night. Ain't no problem. Ain't no damn problem.
And seeing superheroes punch Nazis never gets old. So I like the Invaders. That's number 5.
Watchmen, but I have no singles. I prefer the hardcover too. Uh-oh. Have a great day. Uh-oh. All right. Uh-oh. So you have all these books up for sale?
Man, not these are some of them. Like I'm going to sell
these are. Say he's showing books he ain't selling. What the hell?
You want me to show you some books I sold? Like I say, I'll show you. All right, I just want to show you what I picked up.
Oh, these are the books that you picked up.
Yeah.
Okay.
They came in the mail today.
Oh yeah. Oh, don't tell me you got the whole run.
No, but I got 1 and 2 of the the one they did in the 80s.
Uh-huh.
I got number 2, which is John Romita.
All right, Mark.
That's the John Romita.
Yes.
That's
senior. Yes, that's senior. Yes.
I think that's Kirby. It looks like Kirby, but I could be wrong.
I don't think that's Kirby. Yeah.
I guess we could look.
Now, what number is that?
Number 12.
12. No.
Jack Kirby.
It is?
Edited, written, and drawn by Jack Kirby.
Oh, yeah.
Colored by Petra Goldberg. Consulting editor Jim Shooter. I guess that's when Kirby came back, right? He probably came back to Marvel for a while.
You can tell his drawing's not like anybody else. That's for sure. All right, everyone saying what's up. All right, take care.
I like the swords and sorcery stuff.
Never heard of the Invaders, but the Watchmen, Invincible is pretty interesting. Superman.
I'll tell you, if you've never heard of the Invaders, you need to check it out. It's like, okay, before Captain America was frozen, he fought with Human Torch, Submariner, and Bucky. And in World War II, they beat up the Germans.
Yeah.
Spider-Woman 3.
I still have not read Invincibles, but they have a show cartoon on it. I need to at least watch.
I picked that up.
Yeah. I haven't read all of it, but
there's another Kazar.
That channel hasn't been updated in 7 years. Oof. Ghost Rider. Ooh.
Adam Hughes.
Nice. Yep. Saw you. What's that? Catwoman?
Yeah, that was Jenny.
Knights vs. Samurai. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Nice.
Godfather. That's what I call it. And, well, I'll show you what I got new.
Go ahead. You don't got to do new. You do new, old, anything. It's not about new. It's just what's new to you. Yeah. It's what's new to you.
It's all new to me. But.
Yeah. That's all. Hey, that's the only thing that matters, right? All right. He said, "You're missing out, Legend. Invincible is the Shiznick."
Disney.
Yeah, looks
Well,
cool, man. I know. Yeah.
if I can find, I'll give you an example of some stuff I'm selling.
All right, man. For real, Catwoman. Look at the drawing, super sexy. Yeah, that's true. All right, the premises is a kid has a dad like Superman. The kid's slow. Yeah,
I got like
mine
new and
gets
old.
powers too. Oh yeah, and gets
Well,
powers too. Yeah,
I got
not slow. No, it's
good
hold on.
stuff
What
for
number is
sale.
that? Whoa. Hold on. Pull that back up. Pull that back up. What number is that?
104.
104. Hold on. I gotta look at my list. Let's see. All right, let me see. All right, you keep going. Keep going. I'll come back to it.
All right. Trying to find something interesting.
Ooh,
These are all Adam Hughes.
I got it. Nice. Black Widow. Ooh. Nice. Electric. Good story. Ooh, Superman.
I got some Fantastic Four key issues around here somewhere floating around. We'll find them.
Damn, your TV loud. When you watching the news?
Just the YouTube's on the background. I should have turned it down. Sorry. Hold on, I'll get to it. I'll turn it down here in a minute.
All right, go ahead. All right, somebody reminds me because I forgot now. Why did they ever kill off Elektra? Again, somebody remind me because I forgot now. Why did they kill off Elektra? You said, why did they? Wonder Man, number 1. Ding, 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 ding. Good book.
And it's got the poster still in it.
Oh, got the poster in it still?
Yep. First cameo of Nathaniel Richards. First full appearance. Death of the Skrull Homeworld. And Death of Skrull Princess Anel. Absolute Wonder Woman number 1. Absolute Batman number 1, second print. The only art Todd McFarlane ever did for G.I. Joe in the interior. The wedding of Bruce and Betty. First cameo appearance of Zarana, Zartan's sister. I got some more absolute stuff. Superman. Absolute. Superman 1, Jim Lee. Crazy Marvel fanfare. Some of those were $1, not those, but like stuff like that. I have stuff like that for $1.
Yeah.
You know, got that.
All right, we'll get to that. Sweet, love to see them. Big fans. All right, let me see. Yes, why did they kill off Marvel's Elektra? Oh, they killed her off so that they could make Daredevil more emotional. He had to break down. That's the only way they could break him all the way down was by killing her off. That was pretty much the reason. It was just the breakdown Daredevil. Invincible was kind of about the end philosophy, prophecy. Invincible people are coming to take over Earth. I hope not. All right. Invincible is the train to get strong enough to stop.
Well, they better not show up in Kentucky.
Uh-oh. All right, Rule Rat. That sounds so kick-ass. One day, my friend. All right. Absolutely, Batman has been fire. Absolutely, Wonder Woman, written by Tom Kelly, is as what as? Oh, I just totally
I don't really
disagree.
care for any of them.
I love Absolute Wonder Woman. That's kick ass. Absolute Superman, kick ass. Batman, yeah, Batman's kind of. But Wonder Woman and Superman, badass. We got a bunch more coming. It's like Dragon Ball Z and the boys combined. All right. Poses are so sweet covers. Yep. Let's see. Do they ever kill off characters anymore? Absolutely, but they always come back. Everybody's
They always
immortal.
come back. All of them always come back though. Come on, we all know that.
Yeah, they always come back. Remember, everybody's
even the ones that stay dead for a
immortal.
while. The only ones that haven't, like Gwen Stacy's dad, and they're bringing Gwen Stacy back now. So the regular,
yeah, she came back. Hell, the dad, he might come back. You never know.
What about Captain Marvel, the original Captain Marvel? Do they ever bring him back, or is it?
Listen, do you know how many Captain Marvels there've been?
Yeah.
So you're like, come on. Great chat, the Discord today. I love Discord. Awesome. Always, brother. Always.
I had a good time there watching a movie with you last week.
Yes, listen, I was watching Daredevil today earlier.
Oh, it's awesome.
An hour before. Yes, yo, impressive. If you haven't watched, I'm not going to spoil anything.
I'm not either. I'm just going to say it's amazing.
It's awesome. The first 2 episodes, great. Watch it. It's not what you could think it is. Like I was impressed. Let's see. He said,
Daredevil really needs to stop dating women.
He just died after dating him. Yes.
He's just getting them all killed. That's all he's doing.
Yeah.
Now you can take me off the big screen. Huh?
All right. There we go. Yeah, it happens. But if you guys get a chance, there's so much stuff out there to watch. You gotta watch the Spider-Man cartoon. You gotta watch that.
It's good.
Friendly Neighborhood. Yes. You gotta watch. There's so much stuff out there for us to watch.
And they got a Green Lantern show coming out, right?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
There's so much stuff. So we should be happy that we have all these options. That's what I enjoy because I'm like this. I watch something different every day. So
we watched the Captain America. I was like, why is everybody not like? There's so many people saying that.
I couldn't understand that. Listen, people just say things, I guess, just for whatever.
Hot take.
I don't know. Maybe they'll blow up. Who the hell knows? I don't know.
You know what I blame? I blame First Take on ESPN for all this shit.
Yeah. Why not? Because I'm like this. I'm like, yo, it was good. Like people say, I've heard people talking crazy about Daredevil.
I have too.
Right? And before I watched it, tonight was the first night I watched it on TV. Right? I watched it because I went to the comic shop today and they were talking about it. And I was like, hold on, I haven't watched it. So they didn't spoil it to me. But I was hearing people talk about it. And some people talking like, I was sorry, or it could have been better. And I watched it and I was like, wow.
I'll get mom to get it.
I was like, this is impressive. I'm happy with it. First 2 episodes, I cannot complain.
And hey, not to spoil it, but the end of the second episode.
Yes. Yeah, you got to watch both of them. But the first one's good too. But the second one, holy shit.
The first one's setting up the whole series. But the second one is when shit starts to get real.
Listen, the second one, all I'm going to say is if this shit stay like this, woo, I don't know. I'm just happy that
they reshoot all
Disney
movies, right?
puts this out. All right. Now Daredevil can be like this. They better bring back my man Luke Cage. All right.
They better. I'll tell you right now. I'm with you.
Yeah. But there's so much stuff, guys. We can't complain about what's going on. So much stuff, whether you like it, dislike it. At least we get to watch something.
Hey, it could be like the 1980s. I don't know if everybody
Even
remembers
Marvel
all
v.
that.
Captain
We didn't have
America was
much.
horrible.
We didn't
That's
have much.
why they reshot it 3 times. Hold on. Now, Rat, I definitely disagree. You said horrible. Right now, this is what I say. I enjoy Captain America. Right? Now, you say horrible. How can it be horrible if people enjoyed it? I don't understand how you can say horrible. You could say you didn't like it. That's fine. That's your opinion. I liked it. That's my opinion. But horrible, that's kind of you pushing it. Well, what are you? My thing is this: people who say stuff like that, sometimes we act like we can do better, and sometimes we can't. Let's enjoy what we have. It's Captain America. Yes, is it who you thought? No, but it's something different. Let's watch it. See what happens. It's from the comics. So let it go. Like let's run with it. Let's enjoy. But you do have the right to your opinion. I've never sit here and try to tell you to change your opinion because you have that right to that. But horrible is such a harsh word.
Well, I mean, watch a movie like Samurai Cop and then watch Captain America and tell me which one's horrible.
I mean, horrible. It's like, damn, you didn't like anything about it? You didn't like seeing the Red Hulk?
It had no redeeming quality.
Like anything? Like, I thought the flying sequence was badass. It was just certain things.
He surfed on a cruise missile.
Yeah, like I'm like, yo, some of this. Listen, could have been better, absolutely. But horrible,
everything.
But you know what?
You say about it.
That's your opinion, and you have the right to that. And I would never sit here and try to say you don't have a right to that. If you say this shit was horrible, hey. But I would like everyone just to don't take anybody's viewpoint. Check it out yourself.
That's what I do. I let myself make the decision. I don't let nothing else cloud my.
Yeah, like it doesn't matter. My thing is this: people are gonna say anything. There's always people. Like any movie that comes out, you always see people talking about I hate it or I love it, and then you might go watch it and be like, "Oh, this shit was garbage."
Yeah, this shit was whack.
Right? Yeah, or whatever it was. But just don't listen to this shit online because this is pitiful because nobody's sitting here saying this is why it was this or that. They just come out. That's their opinion, right? But what it is doing is making money. I tell you that it's making money, so it must be doing something right if it's making money. All right. So, like I said. But everybody, and another thing is everybody does reshots. Superman, it's not even out yet, is being reshot.
Mm-hmm.
So everything is reshot because that's ownership. That's the damn the heads saying, "Hey, no, we want you to change this or change that." That's the heads that do that. And you think they're right? Hell no! Look at Star Wars. Look how that shit turned out.
Oh wait, when he showed Star Wars. A rough cut of it to Martin Scorsese and some of those guys.
Yeah.
They said this movie sucks.
Yeah. Some said, listen.
But that's because they didn't have the music in it. I mean, you got to admit, John Williams' music really just adds to that movie.
It does certain things. It does certain things to it, yes. But my thing is this. It said just opinions. But, everybody has one.
I didn't care for Absolute Batman that much, but a lot of people like it. So if you like it,
Yeah, I think it was good. I don't think it was the best out of the three. If you ask me which one was better, I'd say Wonder Woman, Superman both of them was better than Batman. But some people enjoy Batman. Like every time my comic shop, we always talk about that. And I got guys that sit there and fight for them Batman all day long, and I'm like, hell no. But that's my opinion. All right. Let's see. The head of Star Wars is horrible.
Are we talking about Kathleen Kennedy?
Yes. Yo, they keep saying she's stepping down. She ain't got nowhere yet. All right.
She ain't stepping down.
Yes.
I think
that shit ain't happening. Yeah, that shit. Listen, she's still making garbage ass movies.
Yeah.
And we like, okay, what are we hoping? We're hoping for somebody else to go in there. it's just hard, man. It's hard after you've done something great to continue to do something great.
Hey, following the first Star Wars trilogy,
Yeah, that's just hard.
It's like trying to open for Led Zeppelin. You're have to go on after Led Zeppelin or Kiss. You know what I mean? How are you gonna follow?
Yeah. You're not following. Yeah, it's hard. So it's like, hey, listen.
Here, you got a gig. Well, who do we follow?
Yeah.
Well, the Beatles are the opening act. Oh shit, we're screwed.
Yeah, it happens.
Prince is the opening act. Oh, we're we're in deep shit.
I just hope that, like, I would like to see. I don't know, like, I enjoy certain things. Mandalorian, I enjoyed that. I can't wait for that to come back out.
I liked Andor a little bit.
I watched all of it.
Rogue One is pretty cool.
Yes, a lot of people loved Rogue One. I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was.
It wasn't
the best thing in the world, but I enjoyed it. But I enjoy anything. Like, I just like movies. I like to sit down and watch movies.
I do too.
Just watch something that I'm like, hey, can I get some enjoyment out of it? It doesn't have to be perfect.
Hey,
and I think a lot of times somebody wants something perfect.
What do you think of that new Chris Pratt movie coming out with Millie Bobby Brown with Electric something? It looks pretty cool. It's coming on Netflix.
I don't know what Electric
right, something.
She can't step down. She won't step down because there's no other major studio doors open until September. Yeah.
I mean, she's making enough money. She don't give a shit what anybody.
Oh yeah, like, I mean, listen, she don't care. Yeah, my thing is this: why would she step down? She's like, hey, listen, I get paid no matter what, garbage or not garbage,
garbage or no garbage. I'm getting paid.
Yeah, and hopefully we get something good out of this sooner or later.
You know who they should put in charge though? Jon Favreau and that other guy that used to work on the Clone Wars animated show. If Jon Favreau is the head of Star Wars, because look what he did to Mandalorian. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I don't think
old school.
Yeah, you can't put him in charge. That's too much. He's good for certain things. All right, let's keep him where he's at. Keep him where he's at. They just need to move her or bring somebody. They need to bring some type of leadership back to where she's not the head. They just need to put somebody else. But they got to lose more than billions. They got to lose more than billions.
You got to hurt them at the box office to stop them.
Yeah, they got to lose it.
If
but we'll see what happens.
If that gets affected, then they will change.
Yeah. Oh, it's been getting affected, but it's how much can you lose?
How much can you afford to lose, right?
Yeah. So it depends. I don't know. We still going to the movies. We still buying all this shit, and we still supporting them. So until you stop supporting them, that's the only way they're gonna make a change. If we don't go watch anything by Star Wars, then they're gonna have to make a change. They're like, hey, this shit's not working.
Yeah, it's very true. Very true.
Amen to the men. Yes. For a legacy, she's the bad luck cat that never leveled up. No, my thing is this. I don't know how, since she been in there, shit's been bad. And do we just blame her? Or should we blame everybody? Like, I understand she's the head, but is she really the problem? Or is it just everybody that's not putting out their full effort?
They're not punching their weight.
And maybe she's not able to get them to damn do anything better. I don't know. I mean, we don't know who to blame, but it's kind of like all shitty.
It's kind of like an old boxer don't know when to hang up the gloves. You know what I mean? Like, nobody has the heart to tell this guy it used to be a lion in the ring that he can't do it no more. You know what I mean?
It says, but who can we blame up the ladder when every single CEO IO has resigned? Yes. So that's my thing, because we all feel that, hey, they figure they can't work with her, right? But sometimes it's on these directors that's trying to get their viewpoints out, and shit ain't working. I'm like, hey, I don't know what would make it better. Who do you really think we can put in there that's going to give us a Star Wars something that's going to be like, oh man, because there's so much we could do. We could go back we can go back or we can go forward with Star Wars, right?
Yeah, that's the beauty of it.
That's the thing that makes it wonderful. Yeah. To where it's like, hey, listen, there's so much shit. We all can sit here and say that because we know we all love Star Wars.
You
like,
know,
hey, listen.
George Lucas, I mean, the only criticism I have of George Lucas is, there's so much he could have done after Return of the Jedi. He could have waited 5 years.
Why is he doing that?
Back,
He's like,
had an
hell with that.
adventure of what happened after they won. And he never, it's like he never had no desire to explore that at all.
Yeah. Now we're going backwards. Now we're going back to Bob. We moved away from Bob. Yeah. We moved away from him. He don't want to come back.
Call Walt Disney and bring him back?
No, they're not doing. Yeah, we're not doing that shit. Listen, we got to do something new. And I think the thing was this, right? We put her in there because they were like, "Hey, listen, we want to show that it's an equal playing ground, right? And we're gonna go ahead and put this lady in charge of everybody
who's had history of Spielberg and Lucas that had all this."
Yes.
Where she was
that was there. She was there. She was in the midst of all that. So she knows what good shit is. She knows where the good stuff comes from. But she is trash. And we do listen, she's like the stuff we need to get rid of. Maybe we get rid of her. Somebody can come in there new, fresh, come up with some new ideas. Right? Yeah. And let's stop making everything about shit doesn't have to be related to me. Let's just make something good. Just one thing. That's all we need. We just need one good Star Wars movie.
Don't pander to people.
And let's not fuck with Luke anymore, right? Let's move away from that.
They already
let's do all these other Jedis that we haven't messed with, that we've seen.
I'd like to see a story about like young Mace Windu or something.
Yeah, or I'd like to see a young Yoda.
Yeah, young Yoda would be amazing.
Who was Yoda's master, right?
Qui-Gon Jinn. We could have had the Qui-Gon Jinn, and how we could have one where Dooku was younger before he became a Sith, and because they're doing that in the comic books, they explore that stuff all through the comic books.
We could do all that, but
where does General Thrawn come from?
Yes, but we could do all that. But the thing is we can sit here and say it, right? And we all want it.
Yeah.
I everything. Yeah. Damn.
Don't tell nobody.
Right. They just behind what? Bob Iger steered the sinking ship away from other major icebergs. Yeah. Hold on. He came back? I didn't know that. Damn, I didn't know that. But that we got to do something. We got to do something. George is done. Right? We're not getting George. Yeah.
You know what they said? Like
George was already finished at this point.
When I think it was the Yankees or somebody or some team. They said they told the young guys Mickey Mantle's not walking through that door.
Yeah.
So Walt Disney's not going to walk through that door and save everybody. So
we got to. Somebody got to take
some young
up the mantle. Somebody just got to pick up the mantle and take it. That's it. And you know what? And maybe because we got to do it sometimes. Sometimes, you know what we have to do? We got to put that shit away. It's time for us to leave Star Wars the hell alone and go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Because maybe we don't need a Star Wars. Maybe we need something new, different. Maybe there's more out there. There's more outside, within the galaxy. Like that. Let's find out, hey, there's so many different things they can do. So, I don't know. Hopefully somebody get off their ass and do something one day. Yeah. The person they hired to replace Bob. Yeah. They give him the boot. Yes, listen. They fire these fuckers quick. I don't understand how she still got her job. When they normally be like, hey, listen, we're going to let these fuckers go. She got to go. And we all say she got to go. But they're not saying she has to go. So either she's making them money, which it is, right? Yeah. Because Disney's making an ass load of money.
But if you got a Cy Young award-winning pitcher and he loses his fastball and he depends on his fastball, it's time to put him on the bench.
Unless he has a changeup or something. Yeah.
Or did she, my question is, did she ever have a fastball?
I don't know. Like she must have did something. Listen, she got this job somehow, right? Yeah. So my thing is, they gave her the job, but she ain't done shit since she had it. Like, I don't think I mean, yes, there's stuff I enjoy. Which she's anything good, which we've had, like Mandalorian, we've all liked that, right? There's shows that we've enjoyed, right? She's getting credit for that. She gets credit for all the bad shit, but she gets credit for the good stuff too.
That's true.
Yeah,
it's like being president; you inherit the bad and the good.
Yeah, so what you can? It's like, hey, it's nothing you can do but say, hey, let's move on. But she's here, so my thing is this. If Star Wars come out with a movie tomorrow, I'm watching this shit. Yeah, I'm gonna be mad when that shit trash. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's mediocre, right? Just give me. I'm not asking for excellence. I'm just asking for okay, and that's pitiful when it comes to Star Wars. But what can we do? It says she got the head job doing the casting couch. Oh. But Lucasfilm, lost way more money in it. Yes. Oh, yes. But my thing is this is, hey, I don't know. Like, it's pitiful. It's pitiful. But I don't know. They making money. At the end.
I guess if it wasn't making money, they wouldn't do it. That's the...
Yeah. I don't know. Shit, these days you never know because these fuckers, they got to be losing a lot of money because that last damn Star. Did anybody enjoy that last Star Wars? I don't think anybody enjoyed that shit. Maybe
Which
they
was
did.
it
I don't even know the name of
it. Acolyte or something? Was that what the one you're talking about?
Was that the last movie?
The Skywalker one, the Legacy of Skywalker, or the new Skywalker.
Yeah. All that shit.
Skywalker,
right, yeah, that shit was that shit. They could have did better. We could have had much better, right?
Well, the second one was worse than any of them.
Damn, it's all these Thundercats. Wow. All right, I'll start showing y'all some more time. It's just 2 hours. I can go a little longer. Like that. But I'm definitely going to show y'all some books I picked up today. I haven't showed them yet. And I also want to talk about bags and boards. I want to bitch about that in a little while. Right? Because I have an issue I'm trying to figure out. And it's issue with bags and boards. So we all pick up comics, which means we all should be buying bags and boards. Everybody buys different bags and boards, right? So I'm going to talk about not your normal bags and boards that you pick up, even the regular. It doesn't matter which one. Let's just go over all of them. I'm going to go over all of them real quick, right? I got a question. Why are the bags and boards, has anybody noticed this? That they're not fitting like they used to fit. So now you might get a bag and board. It might fit snug, maybe not. It depends, right? To where you're like, okay, hey, my book can fit in here with no problem. Or, man, where's the other one I had? Oh, here we go. Or you might get one to where you like, okay, this shit's a little tight. You can barely fit anything in here, right? All right, let me make myself bigger so y'all can see. All right. Oh, all right. So here we go, right? We're going to talk about bags and boards. This is my issue with bags and boards. Not my issue. I need help. I want to know, what are you guys doing when you go and order your bags and boards, right? Because you might have, what did I do with them? I put them over here so I could show you guys. Okay, here we go. Let's say we start with boards, right? So let's say you have a Silver Age comic book board, which is 7 inches by 10.5 inches, right? Silver Age. That's this size, right? That's this size. So that's the board. The board is 7 inches, right? Which means that the bag has to be at least 7 2/5 inches, right? Because if it's 7 inches, it ain't gonna fit in, right? So the bag has to be a little bigger. It might be 7 2/5. It might be 7.5. It might be 7 1/4, right? Or 7 1/8, whatever it is, right? How much room do you put your bag and board in, right? And this is my question to you. So when you have your bags and boards, do you do this? Perfect example. Do you want this much room in your bags and boards? See how that has the borders?
Yeah.
Right? Okay. So this is not a current. This is, let me make sure. Hold on. Yes. This is Silver Age. This is the Silver Age bag and board. Of course, this is a new comic. I'm showing y'all the fucking comic book that's today. This is a comic book that came out today. So it's a modern comic book size that's in a Silver Age bag and board. Do you want your bag and boards like this? Right? Little room. You can see it. See how I can pinch it? Pinch. And you're supposed to be able to pinch down here, but that's little. But right? Do you want them like that?
Yeah, I like it like where you can. I like it where you can like pull it out like this, with your fingertips about touching the comic.
Okay.
Or
hold on. Where's my other one?
I don't like the ones that are the flimsy ones, like the smaller. Like I hate those ones that bend easy. I always have to put two boards in a bag.
Yes. So current, I'm looking for a current. I just switched all my bags and boards out, which sucks because now I'm looking for a current. A current one is this. Okay, a current one, you're not gonna see any white. You're not gonna see the board. It's gonna be the same size as the comic. That's a modern. Most people call them modern bags, right? Modern bags and boards, just where it's a snug fit. You don't see anything but the comic, right? Who likes that?
Right? I don't really like that.
Now listen. Now fullbacks and halfbacks is totally different. Like that doesn't matter. They still size. So here's the fullback, right? So fullbacks and halfbacks is just the thickness of the board. That's all that is, right? It's just the thickness. All right, thick. It fucking won't bend, right? But the size matters. So when you do the size, so I can put this, right? So halfback, fullback, but they're all still going to do the same thing. I'm not talking about how flimsy the book is, right? Because this here doesn't fold, doesn't bend, right? That's cool. But the size is what matters. So here we go. This is my dilemma. Are y'all ready for this shit? All right. We have so many different types of bags and boards. Let's go through a couple. Have you guys ever heard of? Hold on. Shit right here. Oh.
I just don't like the ones that are not wide enough. It's the ones I don't like.
All right. That's the. All right. Here we go. We'll do it like this. All right. Oh, this is great. All right. I got about 15 damn bags and boards here. All right. So we're going to start with Silver Age, right? You got regular Silver Age bags and boards, which is 7 inches by 10.5 inches. All right. That's a board. You have bags, right? Which is, they call it regular Silver Age, regular/Silver Age, right? Board Silver Age. Bags, right? Regular/Silver Age. See the size of it, 7 1/8 by 10.5, right? So what that means is this. Of course, the height is 10.5. The width is 7.5. All right, just so everybody understands that. I'm not trying to make anybody dumb or anything. I want everybody to understand. So these are regular bags, right? Regular / Silver Age. Silver Age looks like this. It gives you that much room on a modern book, right? And you're like, well, damn. How much room does it give it to you on a Silver Age book, right? Gives you the same amount of room. All right, let me show you this. Backing boards, right? So these, are these my regular ones? Oh, these are 50 or 100? 50s. All right. So check this out. These are silver regular size, right? So these match this, right? So these go together because this is regular silver, right? Which is 7.5, 7 1/8, right? And these are 7 by 10.5, right? So 7 inches. This is a little bigger, so it's gonna fit, right? And it's gonna give you a little room. It's gonna give these to fit in here. Here's the problem. Here's the problem we have. All right, it's golden. Y'all ready for this shit? This is what I've been dealing with all day. All right. We have my lights. Which one is better though? Okay, now, all right, now I'm going to explain that. Let me see. Yes, it's too snug. It don't protect. That's incorrect. That's not a correct statement there. If it's too snug, because it could be too loose and not protect. So it all depends. And I think it depends on how you store your comics, on how much protection it does, right? On the edges. See, that's what I used to think. Rad, I used to think the exact same way because I was like, I don't want a current book because that board is not protecting that edge, right? Yes, that's what we've always thought. That's what I've always thought. I'm paying attention to what you're saying. That's what I always thought, but I'm going to show you something that I didn't know. All right. Okay. All right. Which one is better though? There's no one better. It all depends on how you store your board, how you store this. That's what's going to matter. So me, when I first started doing comics, I put everything into current, modern bags and boards.
Mm-hmm.
That's the tight one. That's the one that all you can see. I don't even, because I've changed all of them. Do I even have one?
I might have one. Let me look.
That's just, you can't even, hold on. Is this one? Nope.
Like
I've taken all of them out.
this?
Let me see. Yeah, hold on. Lift it up a little. Yes. All right. So that's a modern. See that? That's modern. That's a modern current size.
It's even bigger on that. It's even smaller on this one.
Yeah. Now see that? Now the thing is this is that you guys says, hey, does it protect the edges? But what are your edges hitting if you're storing your books? Your edges shouldn't be hitting anything.
It should be in a box.
Yeah, but if it's in a box, what are they hurting?
This one's even snugger right here.
Yes, so that's a current size.
Yeah.
But some people enjoy that. They like the way it looks. But it depends on how you store your books. Storing your books is what matters. Because no one's sitting in there. Now, I don't know. I don't know how everybody does their books. But I don't think everybody's in there throwing your books in and out of the boxes. You normally put your in the box, and that's it. You're not messing with them again. Unless you're flipping through them, right? And if you're flipping through them, you're only flipping through the top or whatever. You're not taking them in and out. I don't know. Maybe you are. But the bags, there's so many bags, right? Let me explain what I mean by that.
There's a lot of bags.
Perfect example is you have my lights, right? My lights everybody's supposed to enjoy. Yeah, so you have a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, now I used to have my books like that, but I changed because they used to tell me, hey, you're going to hurt the corners of the book. Right? That's what they used to tell me when I first started doing comics because I was like, oh shit, I better give it more room.
Yeah.
But it's not about giving more room. It's just your preference. It's just a preference of how you want your books to look. It's no more safer, which I thought it was, but it's not. Because if you ever talk to anybody who has modern, they have them. Now that's not modern. That's
no, it's not.
Yeah.
I was just showing it because I like that cover.
Oh yeah. Right, but it all depends on how you want your books to look. Right, I want all my books to look identical. I don't want some to look one way and some to look another way. Let me give you a perfect example.
Here, okay. Well, put me off the big screen when you get back.
Okay. Give me a second. I'm right here. I'm just. Shit, I changed all of them. I changed all of them. I did. Damn, I don't have one. Wow. I must not have one. All right. Here we go. We do it. All right, Drew. I don't need you to fall. Here we go. All right. All right. So, all right. Perfect example. This I do not like at all. I'm showing y'all this because I want to see if anybody else has this issue or if I'm the only idiot that's an idiot that's doing this. And somebody might be able to tell me, hey, Jace, you might want to do this. Right? So, okay. I have books like this, right?
Yeah.
This is Lois Lane, right? Superman Lois Lane. All right. See how much room is in this book?
Yeah.
It's a lot of room, right? A lot of room. Like, it can move around if I do it, whatever. Yes, it's in the Mylar. Yes, but it's a lot of room in there, right? I can do this and do all this and it can move, right? But it looks too big. Now, let me explain to you the problem with this. Because once you have a book like this is in a golden age bag and board.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Okay. I try to put it in a silver age bag and board. Right? Guess what? It's too tight. It's right. It's no room. No room. Right? So now I got to go and change my bags and boards so I can find one that's going to fit these the way I want these to look. Right? I want all my comics to look like this. That's my goal. That's my overall goal. Is I want all of them to look to where they all have the same amount of room, right? Around the borders, so that way I have no issue. That's my goal. The problem is when you have books that's older, it's hard to find a bag and board that's going to do that.
I got a question, Jigs.
Yes.
If let's say you got a bunch of Silver Age bags and boards mixed in with a bunch of modern bags and boards, is it going? I've heard that it could like fuck the comics up because some of the boards are longer in the box. Is that true?
Yeah. Well, it can. Like it all depends on how you store your books in your box. So, are you storing them face to face?
Yeah.
Or all the same way?
All the same way.
Yeah, it's gonna cause a problem. Even storing books just like this, right, causes damage. Right? You're supposed to store your books either like this.
Oh.
To where the edge of one corner is the opposite, right?
Yeah,
that's how you're supposed to, right? That causes now the problem with this is it looks crazy because you got to turn one way and turn it the other way. When you have them all going the same way, what happens is this. What do you think is going to happen to that book? The indent. It's going to get indented from this book, right? From the back, right? Because what happens, look at this. Perfect example. See how we all have I got short boxes on my cabinet, right?
Yeah.
And so I do that when I read books and I put them in there. Whenever you put them in there on top of each other, have you ever noticed how it slants?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think happens in the book? Whether it's upside down or it's going to do the exact same thing.
And
so to prevent that, you either flip them, or with some I see people doing, you either put one book in front and one book in the back. You can do opposite, different ways. Everyone does their own things. I flip mine to where they're facing each other.
Okay.
Right? So that way, they're not going to cause any indentation, no problems, because it's going to be level. So once you do this, and this is how you know. Put your box, right? Your short box, put your short box up, right? Turn it that way. Damn, I thought I had an empty one. Right? Turn it sideways, right? Place it down and put your books in. And you will see that your books they're going to be level. That's how you know. So when you store your books, it's going to be the same way. Because the weight, sooner or later, it's going to go one way or another, right? And if it's level, you won't have those indentions or anything.
Okay.
Yes, that's part of it. Yes, all that. Yes.
What about
but it doesn't once you have them facing each other, right? Because one spine is on the left, the other spine's on the right.
Yeah.
So it levels them out and it doesn't cause a problem. You can do it this way, or I see people doing, they put it in one book, right? And so now, once you do this with the one book, you're just doing what I did, right? Because the next book is going to do what? The next book, because you're going to have a book on the front and the back. Once you touch it, it's going to go to the opposite side, right? I don't like to double my books. I'm okay with having one book in. But what I will do is I will have them facing just like this. So when I have it, the next one goes this way. The next one goes that way, right? So that way, when I have all of them down, it's going to be even, and there's not going to be any spine rolls because everything is level. And one spine is not hitting on the other spine. They're going to level each other out because the other spine's going opposite, right? So that works. My thing is, to get that, you got to make sure you got the right bags and boards.
Yeah.
And that's the issue. Because now I have to change, right, all my bags and boards. So I'm looking for the right size for these. So I got a lot of Golden Age books that don't fit Golden Age bags and boards, right? Does anybody have that issue? That's the issue that I have right now. That I have Golden Age bags and boards, right? Which are these? These are Golden Age bags and boards, but it doesn't fit a Golden Age comic. Does anybody have that issue?
I don't have a lot of Golden Age comics, so I do have a question about like the storage in the boxes.
Yes.
You know how you'll go in some places, or maybe you'll buy a short box or something off somebody, maybe, and it'll be packed so tight you couldn't get a sheet of paper between those books. Do you like them that way?
No.
Or I don't either. I like to have a little play in it.
Well, this is the thing. It all depends on how you store. Just like what Raz said, face to face, just exactly what I just showed you guys. Right? Now, you're not going to have a problem if they're doing face to face. See? That's face to face. Face to face, meaning you're not going to get a spine roll. You're not going to get a spine roll. Now, the easiest way, and I see a lot of people doing this now, right? So where they're saying, hey, listen, I understand you're face to face, but I'm going to do this. I'm going to take a comic. I do one right now. I'm going to take a comic. All right, here we go. Right? This is what we're going to do. I'm going to take a comic and I'm going to. Here we go. Come on. I'm going to take it and I'm going to put one on both sides. See, I don't even like to do this shit. But I'm going to show you. I'm going to see if this shit works because they say it works. Right? And let's see. All right. So now I did this. I tried, right? Because I've seen some people do this, and I'm like, okay. Right? So now I have 2 comics and 1 bag and board. To me, I feel like I'm cheating. I'm being cheap. Right? Now, when the next thing comes out, right? When the next one comes out, because it's going to be 2 on the next one as well, right? It's going to be, hold on. Should I do another one? Here we go. We do one more. Come on. All right. I'm only doing this for
educational purposes.
Yes. All right. All right. Let me take a piece of tape real quick. All right. There we go. So I've done the next one. Right? So now I don't have to worry about facing each other because they're going to face each other no matter what. Now, the thing that makes it cool about this is guess what? The spine is over here, and this spine is over here. So the spines are not going to touch each other. Right? And it's going to be level.
Yeah.
This works, doesn't it? And it does everything that we've all done. And shit, it saves you room, which is crazy. It saves you half from one, right? Because each one has a bag and board. Now you have 2. So now when you put it in there, you're like, whoa. Okay. That saves you a lot more room. Does that to me is cheap, but I think I'm gonna try it. I don't like it because I think we've always been taught to put it in 1. That's what we've always been taught. When I see it in 2, I feel like y'all cheat. You're just being cheap, right? But it's doing the same thing that I was doing because I'm just putting these books together, right? Inside my box. Now I don't have to worry about the next one. So when I put the next one in there, it's going to do the same thing. And it's going to already be there. And it's going to be the opposite. And I don't have to worry about any spine rolls. Anybody see? All right. It says you should never double your books because the backboard is only no, it's not. See, certain ones. See, you're getting the cheap ones. Don't get the cheap ones. It's acid free. Now, if you look at that's the old school way. Now they're not. So you can get it to where it's acid free on both sides, right? You can get it acid free on both sides, all right? So no, and I thought that too. Listen, Rad, I used to think the same way. Exactly what you're saying is what I thought, right? I'm gonna tell you who schooled me and showed me because he pulled some books out that he didn't have for over 2 years, and I was like, oh yeah, they're gonna be damaged. Over 2-year books, probably longer, right? But he pulled the same thing out, and he says, okay, he pulled the books out, and the shits were perfect condition. Perfect condition. The back flap can also press into the back comics, causing damage. I don't see that. How is that?
Well, if there's two on each side, I don't know.
Yeah, how is that? Like, isn't it the same thing as the same? Hold on. That doesn't make sense. Because don't you have one on the other one that's causing the same damage? Whether you have it this way, back to back, you still got one that's causing, whether they're facing each other. So how are they causing damage? So if you have it to where you're saying the back sides are causing damage, still the same way, right? So how they call? So let's just say what you saying is correct. The back flat, right? So here's my back flat on this side, right? And here's my back flat on this side. I can put them away from each other, right? Or I can put them to each other. So are you saying it's going to cause damage? That's not what these guys are doing. The ones that I've seen where they've done this for years, right? And they came on the show, and I was like, I don't believe it. Because I've always said this has always been the way we've done it. Always. This seems like the cheap way, right? But it's efficient. And I didn't believe it. I was like, no way. But for years, it's not like I told them to pull something out that they haven't pulled out in years. And they went and pulled it out, and the shit was crisp. So all that stuff that we've all thought was causing problems was not. The way, because it's the force of things, how you're putting all these books. So whether you're putting it that way, this way, opposite way, whatever way you want to do it, that's on you. But it's not going to cause damage. We've all thought that. I thought it was going to cause damage. I was like, nah, you're going to fuck this book up putting it in this other, right? Because you're like, nah, this one side's only supposed to be, but is it? And I'm starting to see a lot of people do this. So my thing is this: would you guys be willing to do it? I don't know if I'm ready for this though. See, that's the only problem.
I would consider it. I got a few like that right now, that just because I ran out of bags and boards, haven't got any yet.
See, and when I run out of bags and boards, I leave the shit out till I get some more bags and boards. This would feel like it would bother me. Let me see what Rat said. He says, all right. Okay, he says, face to face, they never touch your back flat. If you double the book, the back flat will always touch the board in front or behind. Okay, well, isn't it? So hold on. Face to face, you never touch. Yeah. So you saying individually. Okay, Randall, you're saying individually, right? You're saying individually they never touch.
Does he mean the back the one front of the one was pushing the back of this right here? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. So it's the flap. He's saying that the flap is gonna cause a problem to the book, the other book.
Yeah.
That has the flap there as well. I don't know.
It might, maybe, I don't know. It depends on how tight they're packed into that box.
But
probably.
it's the flap. It's the same flap. So it's like it's another flap. So how is that flap gonna interrupt that flap? They're just touching two flaps.
Hey, do you remember the old bag? We're talking about the bags. I've run across some really old bags, like with some books from like the 70s.
Uh-huh.
And the back flap is like this long.
Yes. So yes, like a lot of Mylars have long flaps, right? So not these Mylars. I got some other Mylars, but I think like the Max Lights, these have long flaps, right? Mac Lights. So these here are another kind that these are silver regular size, right? They work pretty good, but the problem is they only work for certain books, not for thick books. If you got a thick book, this shit's not going to work for it. I wouldn't recommend that. But there's so many different types of sizes.
Hey, some of those thick books, if you try to put them in some bags and boards, it'll tear the bag right down the side.
Yes. Yes, that's what happens with these. Yes, if you have these, that shit getting tore up, right? Some of these, depending on how thick the book is, get tore up, right? But these, these are what they say we're supposed to have, right? These are the nice ones. These are what. I got so many bags of boards here. Now I'm like, okay, well, which ones? Those are that. All right. Right. So these are this. That's what this is. Right. 2-ply, little thickness. Right. All right. Now check this out. This was really gonna mess y'all up. All right. Now
I
there's
really need to get
also
some Mylars for my expensive books.
all right. So these are my lights as well. Right. So these my lights are golden age comic book size. Right now, these are 8 by 10.5. So we are everything's the same size and height. They're all 10.5.
Yeah.
But the width is 8. Right? So these are for the older golden age. Because these are for silver age to golden age. Right? Which is crazy. But these are not just the only two. It all depends on your sizes. So every size is different. And you got to get a damn board for all these different sizes. Right? So I just ordered another size. We'll see if that shit's going to work because I have to figure out a way to fix my older books. My younger books, no problem. Bronx books, shit like that.
Mhm.
Early silver, no problem. But the older books, definitely a problem. Right? Definitely a problem. Has anybody figured, hey, I don't have a problem with older books? Does anybody collect older books and not have a problem with bags and boards? Because that's what I'm having. I'm having a problem with older books. Not young. Listen, none of these, not these modern shits. Modern's easy. Modern's easy. You can put a modern in anything. You put that shit in a trash bag. It don't matter. All right. Is anybody having a problem, or no one, or is this some shit I need to just go talk to Bubs because you guys are like, hey, listen, I'm not picking up older stuff, right? Because I'm trying to pick up more older stuff now than the modern. I don't need these anymore, right? The modern stuff's easy.
I collect old stuff, but I just collect everything. So I'm kind of like, if I see something cool, silver, gold. I don't have any golden age books. I have a few silver age, but I'm just now kind of dabbling into it. I got some Captain America, Silver Age, and I'd like to some golden age. I just can't afford golden age is out of my budget range. Silver Age is about out of it.
Not really. Hold on. That's no, that's a misconception. Golden Age is kind of cheap right now. It's been cheap for years. They're starting to go back up, but you can get a lot of Golden Age books dirt cheap. Yes. Like what books are you looking for? Golden Age. Now don't say keys. Don't start with the keys.
Vault of Horror, all the EC comic stuff, and like Action Comics, Batman, Detective Comics, the Famous Funnies. I've been interested in looking at those because Rosetta did some of those covers. Those are expensive, and I don't know if I can afford that right now. I don't know if I'm ready.
You're talking about keys, yeah. You're talking about Batman keys, early Batman.
Yeah.
How about? But there's more. There's more modern. Okay, there's more Golden Age than that. Like, right? Let's say this. Let's say you into westerns, cowboys, Indians, war, sex movies, romance movies, all this stuff, right? They got all the different genres for Golden Age. It all depends on where you want to go. But you can get some of the best books and Golden Age for a good price. Not expensive. definitely not expensive as some of these modern damn ratios. You don't have to spend $100 for a Golden Age book. You know, it all depends, but it all depends on what you're looking for. If you sit here saying, "Hey, I just want Batman Gold," that's like if you sit here and say you want Batman Golden Age, hell yeah, it's gonna break you off most of the time.
So with horror, any of that pre-code horror stuff's gonna break the bank.
No, there's a lot of horror that's not. That I can't even get to the shit. I'm about to say I can show you some where I didn't pay anything over $20 for a bunch of horror books, right? But it all depends, and you'll see when you go to Heroes because they're big. You'll be able to get some really good books.
Well, I'm hoping to come home with a couple if I have the money.
All Dell books are affordable, absolutely.
Yeah. I like Dell. I got like a 10-cent Dell right here somewhere, called Dinosaurus or something.
Yeah, Golden Age. Yeah, Golden Key. There's so many. Atlas, all that shit. You can get all that. You can get all those for a good price. You just have to search, and it shouldn't be fucking eBay. All right.
Yeah, I don't get out much. That's why.
Yes, and I understand it. But there's other places that you can get Golden Age. Let's just say if you want to go on Whatnot.
Lone Star Comics either. They got everybody that they resell for they overprice it.
What?
On Lone Star Comics,
sometimes they don't, because you got to realize sometimes they do, but you can find some, not always, but normally in the auction. You know when they run their auctions.
Yeah.
Have you checked the auctions out?
Yeah.
To where I get a lot of deals on that. A lot of times, books that you be like, wow. But it depends. But I know for a fact. I know, like when you go to like Heroes, they have boxes of Golden Age that $1.
Yeah,
$1. That the guy's like, hey, listen, I'm selling these because they can't get rid of them. It's so many. They can't get rid of them, so they're like, hey, these dollars. Yeah, they're going for $1, $2, shit like that, and you'll be like, what? Yeah, last time. Listen, yeah. Well, some Golden Age horror is not hard to find. I just think that it depends on where you're going to look for it. There's certain places for it, like that. So you'll definitely be able. If you're looking for Golden Age horror, you'll definitely be able to find it at Heroes easily. Multiple.
I'm really good into the Bronze Age stuff right now.
Oh yeah,
like the House of Mystery and all the monsters on the prowl and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But some of them are reprints, but of the Atlas.
Yeah, but you're talking about the original. You're not talking about well, it depends. It depends on which ones you're looking for. Do you have certain ones that you just like, hey, listen, I'm just looking for any of them that come out?
House of Secrets, House of Mystery, Ghosts.
Okay. Yeah, you can get all that, listen, at good prices. Yeah. It doesn't all have to run you. You know, there's certain ones, yes, it's going to run you absolutely. Certain ones.
Have you ever seen this one?
Let me see. Hold on. Oh, yes.
I've been enjoying that. I got like the whole run.
The whole run, right? Yeah. I have somewhere around here.
But yeah, I like the Golden Age, the war books. You can take me off the screen.
All right.
Like our fighting forces and stuff like that. GI Combat. I like that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Buy down before prices go up. You ain't never lying. Yeah.
Yeah.
June we might listen. In June we might be in a fucking world hurt with the goddamn comic prices. We'll see.
I was going to ask you about that earlier. What do you think about this? All those books are printed in Canada.
Well, I mean, not all of them. You're talking about that's. I'm not worried about that, like that, because that's just modern books, right? See, I don't want to say the wrong thing because it might offend a lot of people, right?
Well, you don't offend me. I don't
want to offend anybody, but let's just say, let's just hope shit don't get worse. All right, that's all I can say, because both sides, you know, It's gonna go back and forth. We don't need that.
Yeah.
Right? We don't need that. Like, we don't need to be bickering with Canada. All right. That's our brother, our northern partners. All right. But I will say this. No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm about to say something. I will say this though. Fuck around with us if y'all want to, all right? That's all I'm gonna say. Like, I understand, but we gotta remember we're the US at the end of the day. All right. At the end of the day, we're the US. And my thing is this: is I'm gonna always side with the US. And if we gotta go tear their northern asses up, then we just gotta do what we gotta do. But I don't want that. I'm not asking for that. But fuck around, turn New York power off if you want to, see what happens. See, we're gonna have a problem if that happens. Right? But let's just hope shit don't get out of hand. Right? Because it can, but we don't want those problems.
Hope for the best, plan for the worst.
Hey, let's hope not. Let's just hope not. Let's just hope, because we're too close to each other, right? That's our northern partner. That's why we're all called North America. We need to remember that hey, listen. But my thing is, yes, do we have a bully in the US? Yes. Canada, don't think y'all can try to bully the bully, right? That ain't gonna work. That's gonna be a problem. I just hope, we just have to see what happens. But hey, listen, we'll be all right. We'll be all right. That's the whole thing. But, normally I'd be talking, if I was drinking, I'd have been talking some shit. But I don't need to talk shit on Canada, because I don't need a problem with Canada, right? I don't need a problem with Canada, because I have no problem with Canada. Not right now, I don't. But, we'll see what happens. Right? We just got to remember, hey, we love everybody. All right? We love everybody. He said, no one has studied Canada. Not worried about them banning Jack Daniels. Yo, listen, those fuckers over there saying they pouring our shit out. All right? That's what they said. They pouring our liquor out. But we don't need them. Like, they really think we need them. I know that sounds fucked up, because we're supposed to be united, and we don't want to divide us with them, right? So that's why I'm not going to say anything, because all this does is divide us. You said the only thing they got is Drake, right?
They got hockey. They got the Trailer Park Boys.
Listen, they got Drake and hockey, right?
And the Trailer Park Boys.
Yeah, and the trailer. Yeah, what's gonna happen? They're gonna fucking ban all.
Yeah.
Listen,
Ryan Reynolds.
But what's gonna happen if fucking Canada banned us from going to Canada? Are we really fucking going to Canada?
Well, I mean, the people like in Buffalo, places like that, do in North Dakota have business dealings with them.
Yes.
It's probably harder on them in Michigan because they do a lot of trading with them. But I mean, I live in Kentucky. I've never even been that close to the Canadian border. So I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Take them back. Damn. Yeah.
Oh, Drake.
Yeah, I remember when Drake. That's what I say. They got. Listen, I'm gonna probably say this, and it's probably gonna be fucked up. Canada, you fuck around, you be the 51st state. Y'all don't want us to invade Canada. That's listen.
You ever get like a conspiracy theory mind, and you start thinking, I wonder if he started that just to fucking piss him off and try something so he could go in and just go, well, it's ours now.
Yeah, listen, we don't need that problem though. Like, my thing is this. I don't think Canada wants. See, the thing is this, is that, yes, are they gonna do? Yes, like New York might have a problem, right? New York might have a problem, but if that happens in New York, like yes, they have a little like they could turn the switch off, right? And New York be out of fucking power. That is an issue. But they don't want us to come over there. They don't want us to come over there. Like I said, I don't know. Listen, and I don't want to sound like I'm bashing the Canadians because we love y'all. Right?
Well, it's not the Canadians that live there. It's the
No, it doesn't matter. Listen, at the end of the day, listen, just like this, whether we just, it's just like this. Whether you're for Trump or not Trump, he's the president. If he decides that we're gonna fight Canada, what are we gonna do?
Ain't no shit we can do about it.
Exactly. Ain't shit we can do about it, right? We just have to be like, hey, listen, either I'm saying I'm leaving America to go to fucking Canada.
You gonna fight for Canada?
Or I'm keeping my ass here. Right?
Yeah.
That's all I can do. Like at the end of the day, the US, we're gonna unite with each other. Like, yes, we can bicker and bitch all day long.
That's true.
But at the end of the day, we the US. And we're gonna stand
for
one another.
It's kind of like brothers, sisters, or brother and brothers,
yes.
right? Like I could, if you mean you were blood brothers, I could be like, we could be at each other's throat half the time, right? If somebody jumps you or somebody jumps me, that's my brother. No. Yeah. Nobody else can do that to my brother.
Exactly. And that's the whole thing. So my thing is this. Listen, I'm like this. Talk shit you want to. At the end of the day, they don't want that issue.
They don't want that smoke.
Because it's like this. Hey, it ain't nothing but for us to go over there and be like, hey, guess what? Y'all now in the 51st state. Because you really think Canada can fuck with us? No, they don't want that they don't want that smoke. Right? None of us, we don't want that smoke either, Canada. I'm saying we don't want that smoke either. But I'm gonna tell you this. I'm USA all day. First, all day.
I don't think it's gonna come to that though.
No, I mean, listen, we're the bullies. They're not gonna. Do you think Canada? They not on our level? No.
I mean, they got a decent military, but not compared.
No, they don't. They do not have a decent military. Let's make sure we understand that. All right.
I don't know much about it.
We'll take their shit out in 3 days. 3 days.
They don't have.
I think Canada needs us. Like, yes, they're our northern brothers. And we should never have to fight each other, right? Because we're all right here on the same place and we need to protect each other. I think we should all side. So I think they need to go back and sit down and, hey, yes, let everybody calm down and let's talk about it before shit get out of hand. And then we have a problem. But I don't see anybody in the U.S. talking about, well, I'm going to fight for Canada. On their side.
No, of course not. But I mean, now they did. Now, back in the day, before we were who we are now, because I'm a history fan, I like history. And in War 1812, they kind of whooped their ass a couple of times, but that was back then. That was like over 200.
But that wasn't just Canada. Hold on, that just wasn't Canada.
Yeah, I'm just saying that they.
Yes, but that was them coming over. But my thing now is, we're their greatest ally.
You think so? Or we're their closest ally too.
Yeah.
And
but we're their greatest. So
Canada, we got their back. I mean, if something happened, even if they're having the trade dispute, like if Russia decided they were going to come into Western Canada, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We'd probably help them fuck them up.
I would hope so, since that's our brother right there. But ain't nobody. Yeah, you said who the hell going to go? That's Canada. Ain't nobody. I know I ain't going. My ass is not going no damn.
I have a lot of Canadian friends, but
yes, we all do. Listen, we all have Canadian friends, and my thing is this: I have no problem with that, right? But my thing, at the end of the day, when the whistle blow, and he fucking say we got to take sides, I know what side I'm on. Easily, all right. I don't give a damn what they listen. They can stop printing fucking paper right? You think that's gonna is that gonna stop us? What are they gonna stop doing? Hey, listen, how many of y'all drinking fucking Canadian Mist anyway? Huh? Or Crown
I
Royal?
don't think. I think it's. I hope it's blown out of proportion though, because I don't.
Yeah. I think
I
this is to
I
get
don't.
us all
Do I
enrolled.
agree with it? Do I agree with what they did? No, I don't. I don't think it was a good idea to be like, hey, fuck you. Here, we're going to charge you more. But and was it right for them to retaliate? No, but ain't shit I can do about it. That's above my pay grade, bro. I don't know shit about it. So I try to stay out of it. That's what you say because
All right,
I got
that's your
people.
great. You have a good night. You probably still working.
I
But
got
listen,
people in my family that don't talk to each other. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
let's
It's
let's
crazy.
yeah. But at the end of the day, we're all US. So we just got to make sure that we all have each other's back, right? We can't mess with nothing outside of what we can control, and that's the whole thing. Let's not try to make it more than what it is, you know, and then we'll see what happens. Let's hope for the best. Let's hope for the best. And if not, everybody's gonna be fucking listening to Legend, because Legend said that the world's gonna fucking end in a week. All right. So let's hope his prophecy is not coming true no time soon. All right.
It could end in
All right. Good night.
It could end in 5
Thank you
minutes
for
from now.
coming.
We don't know. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Nothing's guaranteed. It could end in 10 minutes from now.
It's 1:00. Yeah. Damn, it is 1:43 in the morning on a Wednesday. All right. We need to prove more Indian art. Yes. Yes. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you. But we'll be all right. Listen.
Marvel needs to hire some better artists.
We got too much shit going on in the US.
Yeah.
But the thing is this. At the end of the day, long as we unite with each other, stop, we can bicker and fight all day, but we'll unite and be one as we are, and we'll be all right. We'll get through all this. Like I said, long as we all back each other, can't nothing. It don't matter what nobody else does. So, let's hope. Let's hope that's how that go. Let's hope how that shit go. You never know.
All I can do is worry about me and my family.
Yes.
My friends.
That's it. Yeah, I'm not worried. Listen, all this outside shit talking about this tariff and that one, I'm not worried about that. Not right. Like, yeah, you can control certain things. Control what you can control. Shit you can't control, ain't nothing you can do about it. You can pray on it. Pray on it. Hey, talk to your local people. Go from there. Worst scenario, like somebody told me the other day that they leaving the fucking country. If this shit get that bad where you gotta leave this country, good luck. Cause I love this country and I ain't fucking leaving. I'm not leaving.
I ain't got no place to go if I wanted to. You know what I mean?
Hey, you can go to Canada. Canada gonna need some help soon.
If I wanted to, I could afford. I don't want to go to Canada.
Yeah,
I want to stay where I'm at.
Exactly.
I'm just saying, if I was one of those people, I'd be like, well, fuck, I can't even say that even if I was one of those people because, like I said, I'm here for the duration.
Yeah, ain't no. That's what I'm talking about. You said for the duration.
Hey, if the end of the world as we know it, as REM says in that song, I guess I'll just get me a good spot out on the porch and watch it happen.
Just watch it happen. Yep. But listen, just so y'all know, we have no problem with Canada. No. Y'all still cool with us for right now.
Well, this happened before and I think they planned for that though. They knew when they did that.
Oh yeah.
I think they'd have a plan to be like, okay, well, they'll probably hit us back with another one.
Yeah.
So then they probably hopefully they got a plan for that. I think.
I mean,
like I said, it's above my pay grade. So
my thing is, right? I mean, there's a lot of things that can happen, but let's just hope that things calm down. Because tensions are high. But my thing is this. Canada is not one of our big threats, right? I'm not worried about Canada. I'm more worried about Russia and China than
I
I
was
am
going to
Canada.
say I'm more worried about that country in the South China
Yes.
Sea.
Hell
You know
yes.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not worried about Canada. All right. Canada be all right.
It's like, am I worried about the giant grizzly bear running at me, or am I worried about the beaver running at me? Which one are you going to?
Yeah.
Which one are you going to keep your eye on
Like,
more?
Yeah, which one? Yeah, which one we need to work. But hey, no need. We're good. Let's all just, there's so much shit going on. The comic industry falling apart. We got to keep that together. Hopefully, everybody started getting their books. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Shit's crazy.
For a
Shit's
while,
crazy.
man. Diamond. I still got books on my pre-orders from Lone Star Comics.
Yeah.
I haven't seen in 2 months.
Yeah. Diamond is jacked up right now. 'Cause I got books that it's just so crazy. 'Cause I got more than one shop. So one shop I can get some books in late. Another shop I ain't getting shit in from Diamond. So it's so crazy because sometimes you're getting some you're not getting them on time. And sooner, the shit ain't gonna get no better. Because Diamond all fell apart. Listen, Diamond owes so much money. Shit, they're like, you know what? Hey, good luck to y'all.
They're asking comic stores for money.
Yes, listen, they're like this. They owe money. They owe a lot of people money. So it's like, hey, you know what? We don't know what we're gonna do. Good luck to all y'all. We'll see what happens in the future. That's all we can do. But my thing is this: at the end of the day, we'll be all right. Like shit, somebody gonna come in because somebody always want to take over something. Somebody always come to want to save the day
or think they can do better. Like, well, I got an idea to like make this better. Or
somebody will come in and save the day because Diamond done. Like
a lot of companies, maybe Lunar or another or Penguin, maybe.
Yeah. Well, Lunar's starting to take some of the business. So, like, I know that Dynamite is moving over to Lunar. Yeah. We know that's gonna happen. I think there's only like 2 or 3 companies left that haven't moved over yet. But a lot of people are moving over, and that's the whole thing. Once they get their asses moved over, we'll be all right. Diamond, listen, but
they'll make their own. They'll just Marvel or one of them might just bring out their own distribution.
Yeah, somebody's gonna buy this shit and be like, you know what? I got about $30 million I can give. I'll put over here on this shit and knock all this out.
Penguins fucked some shit up before too. I remember when the Ultimate Black Panther came out, they lost like 10,000 copies of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that. But Diamond been fucking up for years, decades, and now shit come to light, and you're like, okay, hey, well, we got a problem. Because they owe a lot of people money.
Houston, we have a problem.
They owe a lot of people money, and you're like, hold on, this IOU shit ain't working. That shit only lasts so long. So let's just hope shit gets better. I don't know. What are we gonna do? We're gonna stop picking up comics? Fuck.
What's surprising about it was how rapidly it happened. Like 1 minute they're closing a distribution center, and then like a month later they're going bankrupt.
Yes, because this is the problem. The minute you start closing shit off because you're like, hold on, I don't have the funds for this. They owe so many people money, so it's like, hey, listen. I know they owe us, people owe them money, but they owe people money because everything was promised to somebody, and ain't nobody paying shit. So now what do? Everybody's shit's crazy. Now it's gonna be like, okay, well, somebody's gonna be in debt, somebody's gonna have to buy this debt and take over so that we can get shit back smooth. See what happens. Worst scenario. If there's no more Diamond. That's worst scenario.
Somebody will pick up the slack.
Yeah.
Like you said, they already are.
Yeah, like they're already processing. Certain ones already process certain things. But I know there's going to be certain shit that we're going to be missing out on that we normally get, and you probably never see it again. It's like, oh, okay, didn't know that was gonna happen. So, like you said, we gotta watch and see. Wait, all this shit's a wait and see game. That's it. You know, that's my whole thing. All right, 3 hours. All right, it's about time for me to show y'all some books, huh?
Yeah.
All right, it's time for me to show y'all what I picked up today. So, all right, let me show you. Yeah. All right. So we'll start this up. Now, should I show this? Yeah, I'll show you what I picked up. All right. So I think we'll start with DC. This came out today. Secret Six. Right? So this is the new team. Kind of key. Maybe not. It's supposed to be a key. Some shit like that. That came out today. All right. All right. Also, Justice League of America number 30. This is the 4. The 4 edition came out, right? As well as the original copy. I thought the 4 was badass. So if you can get the 4, why wouldn't you get it? And what makes crazy about these, right, is these 4s, for some reason, you get a 4, keep it for 5 years, shit worth a lot of more money. You're like, whoa, why is shit worth so much? It's kind of crazy.
I like the foil ones.
Yes. So here's another facsimile. This is Batman.
They have been doing all the Hush.
12. Huh?
They've been doing all the Hush story
Yes.
books.
Right? That's the 4. So the 9-4 and the 4.
That's really sharp. I love that. I love that picture too.
Oh yes. Badass picture, guys. Yeah. They're doing all that. That's cool. God bless you. All right. Teen Titans Go number 1. Right.
Oh yeah.
All right. Number 1 issue. Gotta pick it up. You see it. All right. Also picked up. This is All In. This is Absolute Batman number 1. This is the. What print is this? Shit. Is this I'm trying to see. 5th print. This is the 5th print. Right?
Wow.
All right. So that's the 5th print of number 1. Here's number 2. This is the 3rd print of number 2.
Okay.
Right? So a lot of times, you see it like the number 1, 5th print might not be a lot on the shelves. If you see it, grab it. Number 2, a lot of times they forget about it.
Number 2, the second print's worth like $10, I think.
Yeah. All right. Next one is Poison Ivy number 31. Right? This is damn, I can't even read the name on this shit. Hey, everybody gotta have one. All right.
I've been wanting to get one of those.
This is Konyong or Konyong Eon. I don't know how to pronounce that shit, but it's a badass cover. Right?
Yeah, it is pretty good.
I was like, damn, it's a good cover. I was like, okay, I'm impressed with it. Not bad. All right, that's my DC. Here we go with Marvel. So Marvel decided to come out with Fantastic Four number 1. We're like, hey, we already seen that, right? Oh yeah, but guess what? They got out the 2nd print.
Yeah, that variant is cool.
2nd print. So this is an Alex Ross. See how it looks? Almost.
And that one's going to be worth money probably because he did it.
Yes. Right? So you're like, oh, this badass. Look at that. So he changed some things up, but it looks badass. Right? And it was so cool. I knew I had to get 2 of them.
Oh.
Yeah. I had to. I was like, oh, I can't pass this up.
I should have got one.
Yeah. It's probably, you can listen, they're in there because a lot of people don't realize that Alex Ross did it. They just don't.
Are you going to get all the timeless variants when they come out? The new ones?
Yes. Again, listen.
I've already got them in my pre-order shopping cart.
Yes. I have all the old ones that he just did.
I missed out on those. I wasn't collecting them. So
But now I'm like, he's doing this shit again. So I'm confused because it looked just like the last ones.
Yeah. Just different characters.
Listen, no, because the first one is Iron Fist. I think he's going to be the first one that starts it. He did an Iron Fist last time.
Oh.
So I don't know. I'm like, are they reprinting these bitches? Or is he doing them again? Because there's a connection picture with all of them on it. Right? I have that. I have the poster that has all of them. And then that poster become individual ones for all of them. It was like 18 or 21 or 20, something like that. We'll see what happens. I don't know. But yes, I always pick them up. I got a damn stack. I got a whole short box full of them. Like that. I actually have a short box of the color one and the black and white ones. Yep. I go crazy for the 1 in 100. So we'll see what happens. I'm picking up the 1 in 100 this time too. Hopefully, I'm going to play it smart this time. I don't think I'm going to get the black and white ones when it comes out. Because when it came out, they were $100 each. If you wait 3 to 4 months, you can get them for like $30. All right. So this is the new book that came out today. This is Star Wars Jedis. Right? Number 1.
I ordered that one last night.
Yep. So
not the exact one. No.
All
that's
right.
the wraparound was the one I ordered.
All right. I think it's that one.
Yeah, that's the cover A.
Right. Yep. I had to get 2 of those.
A lot of first appearances in there too.
Yep. I had to get that.
Oh,
that. Yep. So I had to get 2 of them.
That's dope. I didn't see that one. If I'd known, I would have ordered it too.
All right. Then I saw this one, so I had to get this one. I've ordered all of them. I got a bunch of them coming. Right. So I thought that was badass. But then I also said, hey, let me get that one. Right. But then I said, okay, I might as well get this one as well.
Action figure variant, yeah.
Yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I got 5 more coming. Total of 9, I believe. I think it was 9 books, 9 or 10 books that issue for that issue that came out. Right. So there were 3 revivals that came out this week. If you want to make sure, there was a Thor. So right, the Immortal Thor.
I only ordered the Moon Knight, but I regret not ordering that one.
Right. That one, right?
Yep.
That's the Moon Knight one.
Yep.
Right. And the third one, of course, is
Doctor Strange.
The Doctor Strange cover. Right. Those were the 3 that came out this week. I've been picking them up I think I got a stash over here somewhere with all of them. I just put them over there. Right. Also picked up the other cover for Doctor Strange. I thought that was a badass cover.
Yeah, that's cool.
You got Thor back there with him, so you're like, oh yeah, that's just badass. Not bad, right? All right. Next book, I'm all in on Web of Spider-Verse.
Yeah,
right.
I didn't get that one either.
Oh, you didn't get that? Yeah, this one. Key appearance. Look, this is a key book, right? So of course I had to get 2 of them. Right. And I think there's I'm trying to remember how many. It's a lot. Right. So I got some coming in. Hopefully they make sure I get all of them. Right. So I thought that was cool. A lot of people buying that cover right there. That's a badass cover that everybody was trying to grab.
Yeah. I missed out on that Wolverine cover too. Did you get the Limb Wolverine variant?
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, nah. All right. I also picked this up. This Ultimates. So this is Ultimates number 10.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, that's badass cover.
That's the best one out of that. All the covers for that.
Yeah, the A cover is regular, so I don't even think my shop didn't have one, so I got to look. Why didn't my other shop give me one?
Yeah, I got the A cover ordered, I think.
Yeah, I think I'll pick it up. It's the A cover. That shit ain't gonna be hard to find. All right, I'm gonna go through these really quick because I probably won't do another one to the end of the month with BLC, but me and BLC, we do ASM, we do Thundercats, and we do Space Ghost.
Okay.
So I'm gonna kick his ass this next coming month when it comes to Thundercats, right? So here's some of the Thundercats I picked up. So they're all issue 13. It's a lot of covers. That one,
Dynamite
the
always moves the covers. That's awesome.
yep,
That's kind of
that's
cool.
the Mark Spears FOC cover, right? Now you're gonna see a bunch of these because they're different ones.
Different colors, different.
Yeah, right. So you have that one. You have this cover.
That was nice.
All right. You have this one.
Snarf, snarf.
Yep. All right. You got the foil.
Oh, that's cool. That looks better than the regular.
You got the virgin foil.
Ooh.
That color, that one, right? Then you have this one. Right? All right. Then you have this one.
Jesus.
Yeah, shit goes crazy. Oh, I'm gonna be here for a minute. All right. Then you have this one.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. All right. Hold on. Is that it? No, that couldn't be all. Okay, I'm about to say. I know I had way more. Okay. Yeah, I'm about to say. Then you have. Oh no, I didn't do. Nope, it's out of order. All right. Then you have this one. Right, that's the regular cover there. All right. Then we got more. We got the regular trade.
The red.
Yep. All right. Then you have this one. Right.
Action figure.
Yep. Then you have the version of that. Right. Then you have this one. Right.
Is it Delata? Who is that one?
No. This one. Oh, Perillo.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is that Perillo.
Yep. All right. Let's see. Is that it? Yeah. That's all my Thundercats for now. I got a bunch more that's supposed to be coming in the mail.
You probably got 3 boxes of Thundercats.
Yeah. Oh yes. Wait, probably more than that. I got a long box of Thundercat and a long box and a short box. Well, shit, maybe 2 long boxes.
Oh, damn.
Of just Thundercat. Yeah. I mean, Thundercat's crazy. All right. So The Walking Dead, I've been on this. We're on issue 108. Damn, we still got.
That's when they colorized it, right?
Yeah, deluxe. So I've been on this from number 1. Right? We're on the issue 108.
Damn.
Right? And there's normally 4 or 5 issues per issue. Right? So I know I'm on 4 long boxes of these bitches. Right? So you have this copy, you got that one, you have this one, right? Because you got him as the king, to where that's the main one. That's the original one almost. They just colored it. These are all just additional ones that they've done. Right? All right. So that's that. All right. Are we done? Not yet. I still got more. All right. So this came out today. Mother, Queen of the Monsters.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
First appearance in that, too.
Yep. I didn't see a lot of people showing this off today, but if you see it in your shop, hey, grab it. Why not? You never know. Anything can happen. All right. Next is Spider Boy. That came out today.
I like the one you got. Yeah, that's the one I like. That one right there.
All right. Yep, that one. And that's the third one.
That one's good too. Yeah.
Yes, not bad. All right. Next is I only got 1 issue of this. This is what's crazy. I have 1 issue of it, but I got 30 issues coming. So my shop, for some reason, only ordered 1 book, the A cover. But this has 31 covers. 31 covers.
For 1 comic?
Yes.
Okay.
31. I only got the A. They had to order the other 30. Right? And this is
Oh yeah, I
Yep.
got the cover B.
Herculoids.
B.
So Herculoids, this is cover A, right? I got all other 30 coming. So hopefully by next week or the week after I have it. I should have it by at least, I don't think 2 weeks. By 2 weeks I should have the other ones since they ordered all the other ones from me.
I ordered the first one of cover B. It's the only one I ordered.
Yeah.
I liked it the best. I just picked the best one, I thought.
Yeah. I just said, you know what? Let me go get all of them because it brings us back to our childhood.
Oh yeah, that's
Nothing.
That's why
This shit, yes. Like cover B's badass. I know that made you like, oh, I remember this shit used to come on.
That's exactly why I got it.
Yep. Oh yes. That's why I got the whole thing because I'm like, hey, listen, you can't beat this.
It was delayed 2 weeks.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. All right. Next thing I got Space Ghost.
I wish I had not missed on that.
Number 10.
I didn't get it.
Oh man, this is good. This is a good read.
I'll have to go back and get them, all right.
Childhood shit right here. Space Ghost, all these right here. Right? So that cover came out. I have that cover. Cool. Now I have a bunch more because there's like 18 covers, I think.
18 cover or something like that.
Yeah. Yep.
There's one I really like. It's got like a skull face on it.
Oh, let me see. I don't know which one. Yeah, but there's a bunch of them that, I'm waiting. This is Diamond. Diamond didn't send all these shits, so I'm still waiting on them. So I gotta wait.
I like that one right there.
Yeah,
old school feel to it.
Yep, that's old school right there. All right, and for some reason, I missed The Walking Dead. I missed one of them.
That's weird. But you saved the best one for last. I love that shot with the tiger. I like when they have animals on the cover.
Yeah, so this was the actual original, right? Where he was out here, Ezekiel. Damn, why can't I say his fucking name?
Yeah, the comics actually. So you bought
I can't remember his fucking
20
name.
Space Ghost covers, you said?
Yeah, you bought 20 Space Ghost covers. Probably no more than that. Yeah. Space Ghost is a great read. I bought yes. Listen, Dynamite. If you listen, these fuckers sell.
Yeah.
Right? They sell. And what's crazy is how much, like, I'm getting them at cover price.
Especially people our age.
Second market.
People around our age, it hits right in the nostalgia.
Yes. So yes, because it brings me back to my childhood. Who don't? This is the shit we sat down on Saturday and watched while we was eating cereal.
And wish we had comics about them that look like that.
Yes. This is the shit we wish. Like, this is what we grew up on. So if you're a little older, a little older than 35, then yes, you're sitting there saying, hey, listen, I remember this shit. I remember all this. You
know what they should do next? Dynamite should do Thundar the Barbarian next.
He's on the list.
It's gonna. I'll buy every variant they do.
Listen, they did a Thundar. They did one before,
but
they are trying to bring it in with these like that. So there's a lot that they're trying to do.
They could make a connected universe somehow.
Oh yeah, listen, this shit's gonna be. Listen,
so the Johnny Quest is back out. They got a new Johnny Quest with Space Ghost.
Yeah, so there's a Johnny Quest by itself, and then they have a combination. Now there's 2 more. Damn it! I just ordered a bunch of them.
Hey, are you going to order the Red Sonja versus the Army of Darkness?
No,
I'm getting that, man.
I'm not messing with Red Sonja. No, not at all.
It's got Ash from Evil Dead in it.
Yeah. That sounds cool, right? But nah, I'm not falling for that. I'm not falling for it. All right, let me.
I like the swords and sandals. The swords and.
What's up, Chaos?
And and a wizard.
But there's so many. Yeah. But there's so many books that you can choose from.
I don't know. I'm going to ask a question if I'm the only one that gets all the Vampirella comics, but I don't really read them. It's for the
Oh,
cover.
really? Oh, it's for the covers?
Yeah.
Oh, hell. Hey, I can't blame you on that then.
I mean, hell, look at that. I mean, that's what I showed earlier.
Oh, yeah.
And the Dave Stevens. Now, actually, I like some Vampirella. It's just I see the cover and I'm like, I stopped thinking with my brain.
Yeah.
But I like to have a few good-looking women on the cover. But I like to have cool shit on the cover and good stories too.
Oh, yeah, you can't beat that.
And good art.
Yes, there's so many. All right. So then I gotta move all these. Yeah, I mean,
Do you get the G.I. Joe or the Transformer stuff?
yes. So I pick up Transformers and G.I. Joe.
Did you see all the silent issues coming out?
Yeah.
I've ordered every
You
one
ordered all of them?
every one of them.
Jesus. That's a lot.
I'm a G.I. Joe nut.
I was growing up, but nah, not now. Hell nah. Y'all can have that.
Oh, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah. Look, some shit's just you like, hey, it just does something to you. And you're like, oh yeah, I gotta get this. I gotta get this.
Well, the Masters Universe, are they going to bring it back out in comics again?
I don't know. They've done so many times.
Also, they should do a Mask comic. You remember Mask?
Yeah. Jeez. Now you're really trying to. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't.
I'm just
Why
kidding.
not?
They probably wouldn't do that. That's what they did. Silverhawks.
Yeah.
I mean, you never know.
But there's so many, so many different covers. So
A lot
much
of good Hanna-Barbera.
Yeah.
I got my buddy sending me. I'm getting ready to do a deal with him. He had like a couple of those Looney Tunes books. They had like Elmer Fudd and Batman, and there's another one that's got like Snagglepuss in it.
Yeah.
And I got another one that's got Black Lightning with Hong Kong Phooey.
Oh damn.
Yeah,
that sounds badass.
And he's got
sounds badass.
He's got the Dark Horse Presents, the one that's like the first time the Xenomorph was ever in a comic book, like the alien. And I'm gonna get it off of him too, probably.
Oh man, there's so many books that
good books
that you can get. Yeah, I don't know. Listen, I don't never tell anybody don't collect like me. I gotta listen. I got a collecting problem, right? I'm an addict.
I thought I was bad. I feel better watching your collecting habits.
Listen, I'll tell you what's funny. So, like, Not Near Mint, right? So, Not Near Mint picks up every issue almost of every book.
Every book, like
almost every book.
Give me one of everything.
It seems like that. Like so, like if you've seen him earlier on here, he was showing his books. So he has a lot of books, right? He gets like cover. Like some people would look at me and be like, "Well, Chicks, you just sold so many books," but I'm showing the same book, just different covers. Yeah. He has individual like one of each one.
But does he get all the variants too?
No.
Okay.
So see, that's the thing that's different. So because you're gonna be either one type. Well, you can be both types, but that's all of it's a lot of money.
Do you think there's anybody that just gets every Marvel and DC comic and variants for every one of them? God, they'd have to be a high roller to do that.
Yeah, you gotta be like that. Doesn't last. Like you can do it. Two things is gonna happen. I've tried it. You're gonna run out of room, or you're gonna run out of money. Which one both. First? Yeah, or both. Or you realize, oh my goodness, this is too much. But you can't get every book because there's too many damn books. Some weeks there's 200 books that come out in a week. Like I think today, let me see how many books came out today. All right, today, right?
I like the old ones too much to get like all the new ones.
Yes. Okay, here we go. today, you know how many books came out? They said 420 books came out today, right? On Wednesday, New Comic Book Day. It's a lot of damn books. That's a lot of books. 420? Who the hell? Come on. That's crazy. Right? Hold on. Nope. Hold on. I'm doing wrong. No, that was the wrong week. This week, March 2nd to the 8th. 475. All right. That's how many books came out today. Wow. Who really wants to pick up every book?
Nobody.
Like that's too much.
I'll go through, and if there's like a first appearance, I'll try to get it just in case, even if I don't read it. The rest of them, I'll read the first one. But I pick out like like I like Transformers. I want to get the G.I. Joe stuff. I'll get I'll get my favorite characters is who I
That's what you do. Like in comic, that's what, like, I would never go and pick up every book. I tried sometimes. Like at one point, my weekly pull list was at 99 books.
Damn, that's a lot.
Right? Now that's a book, not books. So that just means label, name, title, 99 titles. Right? Now, and at that point, I was getting 99 titles, and then maybe four different books, 3-4 different books that came with that. It's a lot of books. I used to get almost a full short box every week. I've calmed down from that because that's unhealthy. That's definitely unhealthy for your pocket. All right. Because most of these books aren't worth anything in 2-3 months. They're not worth anything. But we don't buy these books to make profit. We buy them because we enjoy them. And they give us something. They give you something. I don't know. Maybe some people buy them so that they thinking that, hey, they're going to hit the jackpot with them.
I never buy new books to think I'm going to get rich. I mean, I'll flip books, but I won't. You can't do it with new books. You can't just, I'm going to buy every book that comes out and it'll be worth $10,000 one day.
And I don't even flip books because what I do is if I get a book and I see it's hot, I'll probably get something to give to people that weren't able to get it. And we'll see what happens with this damn diamond thing. It might cause problems where people can't get the books that they used to get. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
They may even stop making so many different titles.
Yeah, absolutely.
The logistics of it.
We just have to see what happens. But you never know. I'm like, oh shit, it's 2:00. Oh shit. I think it's time for us to call it a night.
All right, man.
All right. Hey, I appreciate you, Matt. Matt, let them know what's going on because we know you got a bunch of stuff going on. Let me make it big.
All right. I got a community hangout tomorrow night at 7:00 p.m. Eastern.
At 7?
Yeah. And it goes on. I'm like you. I just, wherever I feel like going, it goes. It could be 7 hours. It could be 1 hour. It could be 4 hours,
Awesome,
I guess you're starting to rub off on me, bro. You're starting to rub off. And
that's good.
And then Sunday Super Show Extravaganza.
Yes.
I got 327 subscribers now, so
congratulations.
I'm getting more. I'm getting a little bit, moving up a little bit. And then Monday, me and my friend Joe do a show where we review movies called Matt and Joe's Bad Cinema, and we're going to be reviewing this week. They're not necessarily bad, but like bad, but they're good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we're going to be reviewing Monday at noon Eastern. We'll be reviewing Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins.
Oh shit! I used to love that.
Yes. That? Yeah. So
that was good. I mean, it was good. It was
I mean, you know what I mean, though. Like, it was never going to win an Oscar, but it's still good.
Yeah, it was something for us to watch. Yes.
Yeah. And there's some nostalgia to it, too, because I was a kid when it came out.
Yes.
We were watching it. And then Tuesday, I do my comic interview show, and I'm going to be interviewing Kevin Random Reads next week.
Okay, awesome.
8:30. And, hope to have you on there as a guest soon.
Oh shit.
We'll have a drink. just chill.
Yeah,
And just like an hour or something. It's fun. I just so I can get to know so people can be introduced, like the people I watch me.
Yeah,
We can be introduced to people that don't normally watch you,
absolutely,
and vice versa. And so but and then that's it. I have claim sales Wednesdays at 9 p.m.
At 9 p.m. Damn. So he's letting y'all know he's on almost every day of the week. So if you're not subbed to Matt, something's wrong. All right.
And if I don't have a stream on Friday or Saturday, on Saturday you'll see me on Matt Spidey's Outback all the time.
Yeah.
I'm on the Comic Vet show all the time.
Yep.
Or I'll be in the chat on Only Slabs with everybody else.
Yeah. He's all over the place. He's all over there. So y'all make sure y'all sub him up like that. All right. Well, I appreciate you. All right. And you guys know, you never know when I'm going to show up, but I'll be here tomorrow. Hopefully. Let's just say this. My thing is this. Tomorrow, normally there's other people that go live. So I always like to let other people go live and I go later because I'm the only one that can go all night. So my time normally is 10 o'clock, 10 on Wednesdays I do 10:05. Thursdays I normally do 10:10, but I would normally push it back. I might not start till 11. I might not start to 12. It all depends because there's other shows that I enjoy watching. Sometimes I join, but I enjoy watching, having a good time, and let them have their moments. My moments all night. Y'all know this is down 2 o'clock in the morning. We still in here. So y'all know, I promise you, I will be on because it's time to get crunk. I'm drinking. I'm not drinking. I'm just drinking. Say, I don't even want this shit. I'm like, soda, I don't even drink soda like that. But tomorrow, I will be drinking a new expensive brand. No, not brandy. Bourbon. I'm drinking a bourbon. Well, we'll see what happens. I might get something. We'll see what happens. We'll see what. All right, but I appreciate everybody coming out for the show tonight. I appreciate everybody coming on the show, as always. And I don't think I said this tonight, which was rare. As always, everyone's always invited to come on. All right, and my show always does this. It's okay if you come the first time and you just testing your shit out. I'm that guy that doesn't have a problem with it because I was there. I know how it is to be like, hey, I never use my mic. I never use my camera. Let's figure this shit out. Well, you can come on my show, which is the community hangout. Test your shit out, right? Test it out. What's the worst thing that can happen? Doesn't work? We'll figure it out. That's what we're here for because everybody has been through it. All right. Other than that, I appreciate you guys. We'll see you tomorrow.